What do you remember from last time? Yeah, everything. for your stream. Recap it for your stream. Here, I'll play some music for you. Recap it for your stream.
It's always me. It's not
Sly.
You're the only one we trust to do it.
Trusting me to tell the fucking story, is it?
It's your fault for doing good recaps.
You're the best.
I don't feel like it.
You're not a fucking bird, are you?
I'm not a fucking bird, am I?
So recap it like not a fucking bird.
Yeah, I'm not a bird. Here's the thing. We're all trying to get to know each other, right? All right? Just saying. Everybody here. None of us really know each other. We're all a little scared of this. What is his name? Malachi Vex, whatever, the doctor. Let's go and see him and all that shit. Nim seems a little worried about, dying and all that. Can't stop talking about it. And then
it's just I feel like it's a good reminder every once in a while. I got a 10-minute timer.
Yeah, well, and then of course we have to decide our professor. Who do we want to be our homeroom professor? So there we are. We all see all of them up there, and the guy that what was his name? Is that what it was? Yeah. Anyways, he's supposed to be there, but he doesn't show up. Instead, his friend Wit is there. Kind of like him. He likes plants. That's nice. And we're sitting there, we're deciding. It took us a little while. We chatted about who would be the best option. But the problem is, if you choose one, somebody else is going to suffer. Either they get, shoved into a corner. Nobody puts baby in a fucking corner, do they? And then we get back to our rooms. We got to share a room with all of us. There's no fucking privacy. They think, we've got privacy curtains. Privacy curtain, my ass. They didn't even tell us if it was soundproof. That's the most important. Is it soundproof? And it's not just me who's asking that, all right? There's other people wondering. I'm wondering for good reason. I didn't say it was anything, out of the ordinary or sexual. I was just suggesting that sometimes people like quiet, and maybe they didn't need to cry in the middle of the night. Isn't that right, August? Right, Augie?
Right.
Yeah, cry in the middle of the night like a little baby. But the thing is there's 6 of us, and there's 7 beds. So we spent a lot of the time looking through all the other students. Who do we want to join us in our little club of the the pact, right? The PP pact. However, in the dark of our room, even with the sunlight closing in, the plants are whispering. And me being who I am, had to know what they were saying. And they kept telling me to shut up, to be quiet, not to say a single fucking word. Because something evil is happening at Strixhaven. Something not good. But then back to the students in the book, I'm looking at everybody. There's a few of them who's wearing green. And I love green until we get to somebody that I know. Somebody that, despite the fact that they're green, I definitely don't want them in our room. And it seems like Nim has somebody he doesn't want in our room either. Another man wearing green. Daybreak? That was his name? There's quite a few choices. I can't remember who we settled on. Who we wanted in our room.
Then.
Let's just say I'm not too impressed to see one of my kind here. Especially not when I'm trying to get away from him. But I don't really want anyone stealing my spotlight, that's what it is. I mean, I'm not a bird. I'm beautiful. Look at me flitting my wings. That's right. Well, plants are there. They're speaking to us and they start to shiver. A sap, bright green, noxious. And they tell me to not say a word. If something is not right. And so we're on our way out to figure out what evil is lurking in Strixhaven. What is happening here? Because danger comes, and only we can keep each other safe.
I need everyone to make a perception check, please.
Let's go! First roll of the night!
Oof.
Okay, what'd you get in order that you posted it?
8.
20?
18.
17.
I forgot to open my character
I
sheet.
got a 2.
Me and him
How?
over here being like,
I
nope.
was preparing for other things. Okay, let me look.
Nim's like, where am I?
There's a 5% chance to roll any of the numbers on a d20.
What am I looking at again? What is it?
Perception
Roll
check.
perception.
Perception. Got you.
So far, everyone except for Nim and Lorelai have
So far.
succeeded.
Hold on. Hold on. What am I rolling? Perception. Got you. Forgot.
I don't care if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway.
And perception?
Okay. Everyone except for Nim and Lorelai, you feel your atlas buzz when a message comes through at almost identical times. Those of you that felt it, you pull the atlas out, read it, and it is a message from Wit. Apologies, something came up. I can't meet you. Here's Apple's contact, I think.
I think.
Oh, great.
The best part of this school is how together all the professors seem to be.
Right?
You've only
My-
hung out with two. Come on.
Maybe it's a rough day
Mm.
for them.
I got a pretty good look.
I mean, maybe they're just really, dealing with a lot, lots of new students and all that kind of thing. I mean, maybe they're just busy.
A second,
Ah, yeah, if I'm fair,
a second
assuming
message
there's
pops
30
up,
people per... Oh,
and it is directions to the nurse's station where you can find Dr. Vex.
I'm going to try the number that Wit said to see if it's Apple.
Do you text it or do you call it?
As an anxious being, I text it.
Okay.
this might strike everyone
I
as a little
see.
crazy. We should also go. We can walk and text, right?
I agree.
Sorry to interrupt. Please continue.
Do you text?
no worries.
Is that something you guys do? Texting? Is that a thing?
No, I don't know. I'm just figuring it out now. I think it's just I don't know the way Wit explained it. He said we should be able to send. I mean, we received messages on this, so I imagine it's this. I'm gonna try and figure it out and see if I can get a hold of Apple. See if this is actually his number.
Wait, so it works like sending a message, like a letter to somebody, but through this thing.
Right, like a magical instant letter.
It sounds like it's message, but just in an item of some sort.
Oh, that is so strange. I don't think I've ever used something like this before.
Makes sense why you didn't hear my understand my message earlier today?
No, I heard that. That was right in my fucking brain. Was that you?
Yes.
That didn't sound like you.
Funny,
Considering that I was going to be attending a magical academy, I had gone through 4 hours of meditation to divest myself of all preconceived notions of what reality could or could not contain, so nothing really surprises me anymore.
Cassius and Skyla make an insight check, please.
Is the Atlas device pretty intuitive to use, or do I need to make any rolls?
It could be. It's pretty easy. I mean, roll an intelligence saving throw.
For my insight, I got 18.
15 here.
On that intelligence saving throw, I got a 14.
Okay, on the insights, really fast before getting.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Watching your fellow students interact is a curious sort of occurrence, especially Finnick and Lorelei in particular. I mean, you do notice Nim has a knack, a talent really, raw and bold, of just extinguishing any tension. There's something that passes between Finnick and Lorelei. 15, Cassius, you're not quite sure what it is, but maybe it's the words they used. Maybe there's a similarity there. With an 18.
Cassius kind of like pulls out a notebook and is writing.
Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, and Skyla,
just-
you notice the particular phrase. That was you, just speaking in my brain. Well, not particular phrase, but like paraphrasing. And she says, I know. Fun. Huh. And you note that.
And that's between Finnick and...
Lorelei.
Okay. There's just like a slight smirk on Skylar's face.
You're fairly certain they don't know each other, like the rest of you. But damn, wasn't
There's
that a
something
little
there.
odd?
Fascinating.
That being said,
In fact, actually, Skylar actually mumbles that slightly in under their breath.
okay. That being said, August, there's another little letter underneath your message that says read, but there's no message back.
Oh no, it shows delivered and read. Oh, that's the worst. Well, they not replied to me. They've read the message.
There's a few dots that appear on the screen and then nothing.
Right, I haven't got anything back, but it does say that whoever received the message, I think read it. It says read down underneath it, so maybe they've seen it. But I think if we just make our way to the doctor's office and hopefully maybe Apple will meet us there, or at least when we get there we can try getting a hold of him again.
Wait, so
Lord.
you didn't hear?
I'm sure
him?
Apple will find us.
Wait, so this is just like writing a letter, but sending it through this
Yes.
machine.
It's
Right,
just
that's what
another
I
way
just-
of communicating with people.
That's what I just did. It's
there's
pretty
no
fascinating.
There's no. Well, can you just like talk to them? Isn't that how?
It's like a delayed speaking. You know, rather than trying to find someone and speak to them there and then, you can leave a message like, "Oh, by the way, I will be here at this point," and then they can reply when they can.
That just seems counterintuitive. You're not even like getting a hold of them. You have to wait for them. That requires patience. I don't have patience for that. I'd rather just like, hello, are you there? Can you hear me?
It looks like there might be a speaking option if you want to try and give him a call.
Can I give them a call? I feel like that'd be a little faster, and we'll know for sure if it's Apple or not.
Can I just ask, why are we trying to contact Apple?
Because
We think
He said he
Apple
could-
was, yeah, he was going to go with us to kind of play our buffer to make sure that the doctor doesn't sacrifice us or donate organs or something.
He's going to train our blood and he's going to drink it. That's what he's going to do. He's fucking terrified.
Maybe it's already there.
I got the firm impression that Apple knew more than it felt like he should.
I agree.
I feel like that's for a lot of people here.
About specifically the thing that might kill us. Sorry, it was 10 minutes.
That's less so. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could try Lorelei. I don't really know how to use this thing.
Lorelai will grab her atlas, and I assume she now sees the message that Wit sent, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, she's going to click on the contact, and if it says something that says call, she's going to click it and put it over, I don't know, close to the ear or close to her face.
And we're doing this while we're walking, right?
Right.
As soon as people start moving, she'll move.
It rings 3 times, and then it hangs up.
I don't think it's Apple, or if it is, this is different than how I would expect him to act.
Right. Maybe he doesn't like to talk on the weird device too. Maybe it makes him uncomfortable. I don't know. We'll just make our way there and hope for the best.
Wit grabbed the wrong person.
He did say, I think, in the message. So
What I was worried about.
I mean, isn't there like some kind of like contact list or something? You would think that. Oh, wait. You know, Nim did say that everyone seemed a little disorganized. I guess that would make sense. They didn't really plan ahead, did they? Like making a list of things.
I think there's a lot of things behind the scenes that...
I wonder if this is the first year they've had something like this.
What machines that you could talk through and send letters, but not letters without writing.
Right. I'm wondering.
Writing. Does anybody even know how to write anymore?
I'm wondering if it's a. I'm wondering if it's a precaution so that we have ways to get a hold of each other because they had students go missing.
Especially since not everyone can use something like message or sending.
They did say this was new.
Huh.
So I think it's probably because of that.
Nope. Let's just go, and if he's not there, we just.
There
When we get there,
are directions here so we can take those. Sorry.
follow. And if we die, we die. We're already dying, so it doesn't matter. Right? We're already dead. That's what you said, Nim. We're all going to die from poisoning, and you're going to throw up on everybody again, and then that's going to be the end. And he's going to drain our blood, he's going to cut off our body parts, and he's going to sell them on the black market. That's what's going to happen. That's the word, right?
I
really
doubt he
hope
has the
that we're
financial.
Wrong.
Yeah, I can't think of a good reason for him to do anything like that.
Are you
Yeah.
kidding me? Are you serious? You know how much you can get for a kidney on the black market, you know?
Was it just me or were all his teeth sharp? Like all of them?
I did tell you he was going to eat us alive. Did I not say he was going to drink our blood and we're all going to die?
So someone who looks after the teeth is just going to eat us. Is that what you're saying?
But they were all they're sharpened like a shark. Not normal like you or I. I take care of my teeth, but they're not all pointed like I'm gonna rip into someone. You know,
All sharks are dangerous
I
either.
kind of wish I had shark teeth sometimes.
Are you going to eat us alive too, Nim? Is that your
No,
plan?
it's kind of like a cool, intimidating factor. It's clearly
Well, you tried to
style.
intimidate
It's
him. I don't want to
pizzazz.
intimidate. He's already scary enough. He's got sharp teeth. His eyeballs look like they're on fire. And I don't.
He's
No.
been walking along this whole time. When we met him, he had the drip. He was all presentation. The
I
teeth are part of
sure-
it.
Oh,
Hope
well,
you're
I
right.
guess if that's what you need, I'm just going to have to sharpen my teeth, start dressing like the doctor, then people are going to start paying attention to me. Is that it? I'm going to be in the
Just see
spotlight.
Cassius,
I
like,
don't know
keeping his
100%,
tusks,
but I'm
kinda like-
fairly certain that might work.
At
Anyway,
this
shall we
point,
go?
You've all been walking for some time. The orientation began in the evening. You spent enough time in your room talking and walking all the way across campus that by the time you get to the courtyard, it's dark. And then you get to one of the grand halls, which will lead you... Oh, hello? Why is this... It's broken.
Oh no.
Is it zoomed out? Or zoomed in?
There we go.
How weird.
You get
Pretty.
to one of the great halls, just one of them. There are a couple students lingering in the evening. They're all uniformed. these ones in particular, their uniforms are silver and black. Sleek and lithe. There's a group of them. Among them, a face you recognize. Watching from one of the tables as your party in group walks by.
And Lorelai see if they can get their eye.
You can. Yeah, I mean, I won't make you roll because they are watching you.
Lorelai waves and smiles.
You get a crooked grin in return.
And then she just keeps following the group.
Anyone else?
Phoenix's wings are tucked in tight against him. He's pulled them super close to himself, kind of like making them not visible. And he'll, if he looks, sees Lorelai wave, he'll kind of peer over his shoulder and he'll give a quick nod.
Some of your other students have tokens for your
I
entry.
think August
The
is
K-pop
like
band.
too busy looking at the directions on his phone and like making sure they're in the right place and whatnot to really notice any onlookers or notice people wave at other people. So that's what he's doing. This is the right way, right? We're going to great.
Anything from Cassius or Nim?
Cassius is kind of just walking close behind everyone, sort of. I don't know. I guess looming over and writing in his notebook, and then prodding at his sharpened teeth. Not really saying much.
Yeah, Nim's kind of in the same boat. Waiting for an opportunity, perhaps.
Okay. Anything for Skyla?
Nothing said, just I make eye contact with one of the students, no in particular.
When you make eye contact with this
Yep.
student, I need you to roll an insight.
Absolutely. That will be a 12.
Their smile fades, turning to a slight frown, and they tilt their head to the side. And then they lift their atlas and shake it in your direction.
I pick up my atlas while still making eye contact.
Nothing's changed on the illusionary screen. It's still glowing. The spinning illusion Strixhaven logo just twisting.
Did they just collectively curse you?
Did we all see
We
them
just-
shake it?
Yeah.
If
Are you gonna take that?
if you said your character looked at them, then you saw it. If your character did not and was otherwise distracted, you did not see it.
Do you think of her thing is broken? Is that why she's shaking it?
No,
No, I don't think it's that.
They're actually so androgynous that you say her and then double back he,
They
them, wince, shrug.
did that individual break their thing?
I don't think so. But I think we've got more pressing things to worry about, don't we?
Do you know what that is?
What thing are you referring to?
The messaging tap thingy
Yeah, Liz.
Call it.
They
Yeah,
seem to
but-
they shake their atlas towards us, or to me.
Perhaps they would like to exchange contacts with you.
Oh, that's really nice. Hey, are you?
No.
Hey,
This is when I look up.
Okay,
Hey!
go ahead
I
and
was
put your
ready to
tokens
keep
on the floor.
walking.
Why are we shouting? What's going on?
Go ahead
I
and put
wanted
your,
to keep going.
put your tokens down.
Oh, I haven't opened. Sorry, I haven't opened. I'm terrible. I'm not there. Where's my atlas? I have to reset my atlas. Give me a second. I will be
Walking
next to
right up.
Finnick just because. Yeah.
hello. Hi, nice to meet you. You were shaking your thing at us, and maybe you want to, I guess, send messages or something through our brains, or however these things work. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Finnick. He puts his hand out.
They look at your hand and then back up to your face.
Finnick is smiling. He just, like, big grin. Hi.
They slowly stand, the students around them kind of shifting. Is this everyone that moved to go?
I'm next to Finnick. I'm just logging in to roll 20, but I'm next to Finnick.
I don't think
My
I was
screen went blank.
Oh, there you go. Hi.
Zoom out and zoom back in, Nim, and then put yourself where you are.
Yeah, I refreshed it.
It's before I... Because depending on your proximity, depends on the rolls I have you do for this encounter. I mean this event. I mean this...
It is
One hand
attack.
is on the table and he is leaning over with his hand out. Hello?
Hold on. Where's Nim?
I'm stuck on the loading of roll 20.
Oh no! I'm just...
I'm gonna
Oh,
give
there
you
you
a
are.
beautiful
There you are.
screenshot.
I put Nim down. I'll just have Nim there. August and Nim make perception
Thank you
checks.
so much.
Right. Yeah, I'm definitely sticking behind, but I am definitely watching, so. Ooh.
Roll 20 isn't playing nice with me.
Not that I have an exceptional plus, but I did roll a nat 20 for 22.
Okay, you'll catch all the little nuances. And Nim, what'd you get on your roll?
I would love to be next to Cassius, right behind Lorelei, and I will roll. I rolled another 2.
You know, because you move forward, you don't actually have to roll. So technically, you just, in you being close, you negated.
I'll
your
save that 2 for the next roll then.
Oh boy. Okay. Seti stands. Sorry, I don't know their name. They stand. They look at your hand, Finnick. Look at your face. They tilt the body to the side. They are quite fit. Small, lithe, athletic, wearing very little, though they seem to have the bottom part of a uniform. Someone up, one of the kids on this drow's left kind of snickers. What's your armor class, Finnick?
14.
Okay. The drow suddenly reaches out, grabbing your wrist, tugging you so that you stumble forward and you're just inches from their face. And you see that they've got several sets of fangs. And when you're looking in their eyes this close, there's multiple pupils.
Oh, you've got like 500 eyes. That's amazing.
You're one of the new freshmen, aren't you?
Yes. I'm Finnick. Brand new. Nice to meet you. Yup.
Excuse me, but I believe it is inappropriate to grab someone without their consent.
Oh, shove off, orc
He's
face.
just
Hey,
Oh, that wasn't very nice.
And the drow lets you go. The name is Seti, and I'm going to give you one option right now. You're either with the crew, or you're not. And if you're not, well, suppose we're going to make your life fucking hell here at Strixhaven, aren't we?
What you? What do you mean? What crew? We've got a crew right here, right?
Seti
This is the pact.
spreads their hands. We're a brotherhood.
Well, you and who? Me? And them? Well, everybody. This is like a big group hug kind of
You
thing.
all notice Seti cuts a glance at Skyla. If you want to be, you're welcome.
Oh,
What
so-
benefits are conferred upon crew members?
Depends. You like to drink? You want to make
Oh,
it down
yes.
to Guardian Summit, do a little gambling?
Oh, I love gambling. I love cards. You know how to play kings?
Well, the only thing is we don't allow orc in our
Oh,
groups.
that's not very nice. Why you say that?
Orc? Who's an orc?
Seti looks at Cassius.
Oh, he's a nice guy. Don't worry. That's Cassius. Great
Han-
guy.
I'll give you that. Handsome for an orc, but still an orc. You know,
Oh,
you're
you're
the only
sorry.
one that's come to
I
this
have
school
no interest.
in almost 100 years.
Wow.
Well, that is what I've been told.
So you know how stupid your race is then.
Again, I have been told that many times.
So what'd you get on your score?
You need a
Did you even get past 200?
Why does it matter to you?
You got like 2,000, didn't you, Cassius?
Why are you so mean? You don't have to be so mean. We just were trying to say hi and you start insulting my friend here.
You got a
I approach
lot to
Seti.
learn.
Oh,
A lot to learn, little fresh mini wheats. If you're gonna
I
play
know
around.
it's your.
can I step towards Seti?
You can.
Which one's Seti?
The drow in the center.
The one that's not generic anime.
Oh yeah. How do you move the characters?
Is yours not allowing you to move? I'm so sorry.
Oh
Unfortunately,
no,
no.
it's fine. I know I had to put my own one in to move it.
Only
So
one
there's-
there. There's two.
I have multiplied. That is my power.
So are you gonna step up on the table?
It's on the table.
Yeah. I'm on the table. I'm on the table.
Okay.
I'm quite tall already. I'm about 6 foot, so I'm quite tall at the moment. Looking down to a Seti. I do bend down.
What's your armor
or
class?
I do. It's 12. I do bend my knees
Okay.
down, so I'm just about eye level. And going. You don't want any trouble. We don't want any trouble. Let us be on our way. We'll leave you to your evening. Deal?
Seti grips your knees, leans real close, and then all at once pulls you down onto your ass so you're basically straddling them, and they step real close. Skyla, lucky for you, I know who you are.
Oh, do you?
And they tap your little nose. And Seti steps back, whistling sharp. There's more than one gang in the school. You're gonna want to decide. The Brotherhood's always welcoming members. And who knows? Maybe your rare, smart orc can pass the haze. We're not the worst. Definitely not the best, though.
I'll take my chances with another group. I've seen your slingshot skills. They are very poor.
Wow. You see that? That's why you don't pick on Cassius. Isn't that right? Phoenix just like pumping his arms like back and forth. He's like, yeah, that's right. That's right. That's our friend.
I think they like you.
Yeah, maybe they're flirting with you or something.
They all
you know?
kind of step back the minute you say that. Seti frowns. Don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just saying, don't be so mean. You don't need to be mean, is it? Why pick on somebody because they're different? You can't just group everybody together and just assume that they're all going to be the same. That's not nice. That's like, what, you 5?
Could you shut your face, fairy boy?
Well, make me.
Finnick, I think you forget that this person helped us earlier today.
I've never seen you before in my life. You're the ones who have the tension. Have fun.
That
I
is a
still
shame.
appreciate the help that we got from you, however. It is nice to see someone a little more experienced come and help us.
Have fun. Good luck meeting the
Oh.
doctor. I'm sure you'll really like it. And a
I
couple more of
think
these
that-
students all chuckle.
I don't think I like her very much.
It's been a pleasure.
Excellent exit. Full marks. They were very nice, weren't they?
No, they were not very nice. I'm making fun of Cassius. You think that's nice, then? What's wrong with you?
No. It's a test.
What do you mean?
You see, they're hazing. They're poking us. See what kind of a reaction they'll get out of us. See how emotionally unstable we are. See if we're compromised.
And it seems
The more
as
you react
some
to
of
them, the more they're
us-
going to pick on us.
So I should just pretend not to stick up for my friend.
Oh, I
No,
think we should let
absolutely not.
Cassius continue to defend himself wonderfully. That was very graceful, Cassius.
Thank you.
I
I
you
do
could have just
appreciate everybody coming to my aid, though.
you could have
is-
just thrown in their face that Professor Corian recommended you.
You could have also
If-
mentioned that this is their second time this for their first year as well.
Oh, right, we did see that in the pit. But that would have been mean too. I don't think we need to be mean at the same time that she's there being mean.
That's why I didn't say anything. But anyways, shall we go and meet our fate with the doctor? Maybe they're only as good as... I believe their name was Seti?
Yes, Seti.
If we're lucky, I assume he, is
I
just
think
as charming as Seti.
I think it's a
They,
they. I think
him.
we go by they.
I think
It's
we're
just
talking about the doctor
setting.
now.
Oh,
Yes.
Yes. Let's just
I don't
let's just go
know.
to the doctor.
It's already getting pretty late. We should probably keep
How are
going.
y'all feeling? Tensions high, shoulders tense.
Ready to get
Remember
this
to
night
relax your
over
neck.
and done with.
I feel stressed.
As you
Deep breath,
ascend,
5 seconds.
as you ascend the tower, doing your breathing exercises, I need you to make a group perception roll, and then
Oh, great.
Shadowroo, if you'll add it up, please.
Add it up.
Yes, if you'll get everyone, all the characters. Rolls,
Oh, for the group roll, absolutely.
please. Yes, please. Thank you.
Perception check, you said?
Not doing
Oh,
well.
Discord is not sending my message. That's weird. Oh,
Uh-oh.
it's fine. It sent. It sent.
Oh,
it
there
sent.
we
It just
go.
took a while. So I'm not actually sure what order my dice is in. I'll just go last.
As you can tell, Finnick does not like police. She's like, I don't understand.
If you are
Why
feeling
you so
tense,
mean?
Finnick, would you like for me to carry you as you had previously requested?
You're offering to carry me. Really? Can I like jump
You
on your
did
back
ask
and
earlier.
like take a run and a jump? If I like
The
climb
beautiful
on the table-
average for that roll was 15.
What's the full total, I think?
Oh.
Yeah. So, like, can I get on the table and like take a run and jump and then jump on your back? Can I do that,
That
Cass?
is your preferred method.
That sounds so exciting. I'm so excited. And he does it. He climbs up on one of the tables and he just starts like, he takes a running jump and then you just see him, he puts his wings out and he's like, whee! He jumps on your back and straddles you. This
You
is a
seem
big
much
battle,
less
right?
tense now.
105.
Okay. As you ascend the tower, you stand just outside of the room. The nurse's station, quote unquote. There we go. Go ahead and put yourselves on the stairs right here.
Don't tell me twice. Phoenix Reach is right there. Because I'm not going to do any stairs.
I just put my token on Cassius.
You hear this conversation. One voice you don't recognize, the other you do. The first voice says, I understand that there is a prevailing status quo that must be kept here at the school. I, however, did not sign off on the last meeting for us to allow this to continue. Malachi, did you or did you not forge my signature? There is a clattering, and you hear the first voice gasp. I'd like you to decide now, whoever is in the front, if you crack open the door or not.
I
Sure.
won't, but if other people do, then. But no, I wouldn't. I'd be listening in.
Skylar, why have you stopped?
Just listening to something. And sort of gesture just to be quiet.
There is the shuffling sound. Another gasp. And enough trying to distract me, Malachi. Answer the question. Just silence. And then a deep rumble. You can't quite make out what Malachi says. And the first voice continues. So we are continuing forward when we have not even finished. Do you know how dangerous that could be? I mean, of course you do. Ah! And you hear a slap. No touching, no unbuttoning, no unzipping. Leave it as it is. Another slap. And pacing. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. We should not be continuing if we are not fully prepared and this investigation is not come to fruition. There are so... The danger is insurmountable. I did not sign off on this, and I will not subject innocents to any of this. Now I suggest you consider your resignation. If you in fact forged my signature, which I think you are lying to me about, and at that point, there's a lull in the conversation. And both voices quiet. And you have an instinctual reaction that if you're going to knock or make your presence known, you should do so now.
Yeah, I knock.
It's a little click, click, click.
Hello. That's all. As I'm opening the door.
The doctor shifts in front of this professor, and this professor steps a healthy distance back. The doctor says, orientation is finished.
Yes.
Please come in.
Thank you.
Professor Nimbus.
Sort of gesture
just
to everyone
leaving.
else.
And Nimbus. Yeah, excuse me.
Professor.
Nimbus.
What? Nimbus.
It is a pleasure. I am also the field guide for the College of Law Holt. You are first years?
Yes.
Yes, we are.
He claps.
August just nods.
How exciting. I hope to be able to take you on some archaeologically impressive and very magical digs. The field trips I have planned for this semester are, well, fingers crossed. Pardon me. And he's gonna squeeze past each of you. He does stop and look at Cassius and Finnick. It gives you a little smile, a little wink. It's very friendly, but not really flirtatious, just very fey. And then on light steps, tip, 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 tip. And so it's just you and the doctor says, please come in.
All right. Hello again, Doctor. Here on your recommendation. Wonderful to see you again.
He gives you a big toothy smile. Likewise. Okay.
I was under the... Oh, I'm sorry.
Who would like to go first?
I'll
I step
volunteer.
forward. Oh,
I seem to have a knack for going at the same time as someone. No, please. Go ahead.
Okay.
I step forward.
Takes Skyla upstairs.
Oh God, off I go.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
That was most abrupt.
No fanfare, nothing. Just takes Skyla upstairs. Skyla, make a Constitution saving throw.
With
Oh
pleasure.
no.
Just check what con save is. That is a 18.
Okay. Few
If we don't
moments.
see him again, it means that his body parts are in our soup and we're eating them. That's a thing. It's happening.
I think I'd eat all the potatoes before someone could finish making the soup.
Okay.
I don't think you'll be forced to eat the soup.
10 minutes later, Skyla's back.
Oh, we didn't eat you?
Are you all right?
Are you a clone?
Malachi says,
Am I
"Next."
okay?
I'll describe in a second, but Malachi says,
Okay, cool.
Next.
And I will go. Don't rush me. I'll keep pace.
Okay.
Are you real?
Skyla with an 18.
Am I real?
You feel fine, if a little strange.
Are you a ghost? Are you dead?
I look at right in the eyes of Finnick,
Hello?
literally about an inch away, and going, "Do you think I'm a ghost?"
Maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. I
No,
think
I'm fine.
she's
I'm
okay.
fine.
You can't scare me like that.
Would you like to let us know what is going to happen to us when we go up
hugging
there?
so tightly onto Cassius. He's got his arms like wrapped around your throat. He's oh my god.
It's okay, Nick. I believe that was a joke.
I didn't think it was funny.
I thought it was. The Lorelai gets a little bit closer to Skyla and just kind of like leans in a little bit. So, should we all be prepared for something awful, or was it not that bad?
It was. Insert what the DM was about to say.
Easy. Quick.
Yeah.
Nim comes floating down the stairs. Constitution saving throw, Nim. Walking in his usual gait.
3.
3. He...
Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to save that last roll. It's a 2.
Nim's a little out of it. Nim.
I think before anyone panics, I think I'll keep my lunch, but I'm not much better than that.
Oh my god, he
Yeah,
died. He's a
I
ghost.
think he might have died.
He's a ghost, Cassius, he's a ghost.
Yeah, have your fun. Green around the gills, pale as a ghost, etc. Dungeon Master? Can I ask for details or should afterwards?
Afterwards.
Okay.
Okay, who's next?
I don't want to go. I don't want to die.
Well, if
I can
Finnick
go
isn't
with
gonna
you.
go, then I might as well get this over with.
Okay.
Be my guest.
Same Constitution saving throw. She's gone for about 10 minutes. Then she's back.
All right, let's see if this dice is gonna be nice to me or not. Got 12.
You
want
also
12
you
then.
also look a little hollowed, little like Nim.
Could have been
People
worse.
coming back like this does not make August feel any better about his hardiness, quote unquote.
You just see like Finnick's face is like, oh my god. I think I'm gonna die. I don't want to know.
Dolly,
Mm-hmm.
while this is happening during the 10 minutes, I'm just going to have a bit of just a wander around this space, if that's okay.
Okay.
Just looking around. Just
You immediately bump into invisible furniture. You like step forward and you're like clatter, clatter, clatter.
When I roll to see how badly I'm saved that, or if I completely fall in my ass.
You definitely can either a sleight of hand or dexterity saving throw.
Let's do Dex. Oh, there's that can save me away. Okay, that's fine. Oh god, that is a 4.
Something wet all over.
What is it wet?
I actually wanted to follow Skyla because I was also really curious.
You are also wet. Yep.
Do we see that they're wet?
Uh-huh. Something invisible
What is
lands on
going
them,
on?
but then suddenly wet.
So I just come back, not saying a word, but obviously a bit more drenched than before.
Lorelai
Come back
will
with water powers.
Oh god.
Lorelai will grab their atlas and try and do the like silencing thing, or like try and find it based on Skyla's information that we got earlier, and then do prestidigitation on herself.
Okay. Your atlas does not ping that you are casting.
I noticed that. That it didn't ping. But I don't say anything, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm just there, just
Who's
don't want
next?
to talk about it.
Cassius, hold me. Please. I don't want to go alone.
I will take you, and I'll carry over. Dr. Vex, is it possible for me to take Cassius? Sorry, Finnick is very tense and does not want to let go.
He's like a koala holding on to a tree.
Tell me, Finnick, how
Are you gonna
bad
eat me?
do you want to be at Strixhaven?
What do you mean?
If you cannot handle a simple visit with the doctor, what makes you think you'll survive the tests at the end of the semester?
You see Finnick straighten. And he gets off Cassius's back.
Malachi smiles. It's a little creepy, but
You are more capable than anyone else. More magical in your pinky finger than the average friend or foe. Act like it.
He crosses his arms, he turns his head, and he just pouts. Like a child. And he just... Fine. Fine. I guess I'll go next.
Very
you-
good, Finnick.
If you leave me, I'm gonna be really fucking mad. I'm gonna come back as a ghost, and I'm gonna haunt every single one of you. I'm gonna find you in your fucking sleeping quarters, and I'm gonna find you.
Do I hear that from Finnick?
as he's walking up the stairs,
Yeah.
probably.
Okay, I do shout out. Okay, yeah, that's it. Threaten the doctor. That'll go
I'm
well.
not threatening him, I'm threatening you. I said if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna haunt you in your sleeping quarters. I'm gonna come and sit beside you on your bed. I'm gonna whisper in your ear, hello.
The
look
doctor
forward to it.
kind of guides you, puts a clawed hand around your shoulders, Finnick, and guides you. But he's quite gentle, but that aura is just menacing. Roll a Constitution
fun.
saving throw.
Anyone notice that all that Finnick needs is a little bit of competition and he's right back into game? And she'll
Does
actually
seem that way, doesn't
prestidigitate Skyla.
Constitution saving throw. Okay.
Thank you.
It seemed very manipulative of the doctor to do that.
Yeah, but it worked.
19 con.
Okay. That is. It's time. And then you're back. 10 minutes later.
Easy. I was never scared. Perfect. Went as planned. Went in there, did my business. Excellent. Look at me. I'm like fresh as a daisy's button.
Hey,
You do
Finnick.
look
Definitely braver now than
pale.
you were.
Hey, Finnick.
Yeah.
I've been racking my brain. What was your business?
What do you mean, my business?
You said you did your business and you got
I
out of
did my
there.
business.
What
I
was
did.
the business?
Why are you so curious?
I'm wondering if
Why are you so
My business is
defensive?
getting healthy.
I'm just wondering if we
better.
had different solutions for our problems.
Maybe. I don't. What happened to you? Did you like die and come back to life? Did he like bury you in a grave and be like, rise from the
In
grave?
10 minutes.
Oh, I don't know.
That's the thing.
What's the thing?
It's a little hard
What's
to
the thing?
remember.
I can't remember.
Do I not remember either?
No. And neither does
I went in
Skylar.
with the express.
Oh,
I
I don't
went
even
in
remember.
with the
Oh.
express interest in remembering every single detail of what was going to happen,
So are you having this
which is why it's very
conversation
noticeable.
while the doctor is standing there waiting for the next person? Or did
Oh,
he,
I thought they already went.
is
no,
it, who did
or
he take?
August.
Cassius or
down,
August?
it's down to Cassius or August. August is still standing like at the stairs.
August, are you okay?
Augie.
So I need to know who went while this conversation was happening. Otherwise, the doctor just heard everything.
Someone needs to make a decision. Was he heard anything?
Cassius will go.
Okay.
Thank you, Cassius.
He'll just as Finnick's coming down past him and give him a thumbs up.
Fresh as a
Follow the
daisy's
doctor.
button.
Yeah, I would personally think we wouldn't have that conversation while the doctor was invisible. Like, I would
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay,
while
that's
Cassius
the
is
thing.
gone-
I don't remember. I went in with the express interest of memorizing every single little detail, considering all of our shared suspicions, and I don't remember a damn thing.
The funniest thing is, I cannot remember either. I came out.
That's what I was worried about.
Don't think there's
Why?
anything funny about that at all. That's terrifying.
I mean, I feel fine. I look at myself. Do I notice any like markings or anything out of the ordinary, except for me getting a bit wet? But no, not wet.
No.
You got wet with the Oh, well, Skylar, I didn't know you were into that.
Oh, you seem better now, don't you?
We
After
don't
seeing
have
the
a lot of
doctor?
time. We have about 10
But no,
minutes,
Nim's
9
right,
minutes
yes.
and 25 seconds. Skylar?
I don't remember anything either.
Would you terribly mind taking off your shirt and letting someone? Is anyone here good with medical? I could take a look, but I'm not really sure what I'd be looking for.
I've already taken my shirt off.
Try. Maybe. You want me to look?
Do you have any background in, I don't know, skin?
I mean, I've plenty experience with skin.
Let's just both look,
Oh,
and we'll see if
all right.
we can't put our minds together.
While they're doing
examine-
that,
Yeah.
Lorelai will actually go over to August and just, I promise it'll be fast.
I just don't really like I just don't really like medical people. Don't really like medical situations. I just don't like them. You know,
I mean,
they make me nervous.
it'll be like a band-aid.
Clearly a band-aid that I don't remember. That doesn't actually make me feel better. That makes me more uncomfortable.
Okay, what'd you get on those
From
medicine
across
checks?
the way. From across the way. No, you have very good reason to be nervous.
That's not very. You're supposed to not say things like that. You want to scare the shit out of everybody.
This is why I actually went sooner than later, but once again, it'll be like a band-aid. It is a little weird not knowing anything afterwards. I actually hate it, but at least if it was painful, it's not rememberable.
Okay, at this point, you're looking over Skyla. Doesn't look. Skyla does a full like spin. Doesn't look like there's any rashes, cuts, prick marks, etc. Nothing.
Finnick gets really, really, really close, and he's like pressing his face against Skylar's navel, There's nothing wrong. Everything looks normal.
Perhaps it was magical in nature. We should get looked over by somebody, and this should be a priority.
Phoenix
I
sticks
do.
his tongue out. You taste fine. Nothing's
Do you
wrong.
like what you see, Finnick? Do you like what you see?
Finnick takes a step back, puts his hands behind his back. You're very nice, but you're
Finnick?
very nice.
Do it properly. Grade the taste out of 10. Skyla, shirt back on, please.
What do you mean? The taste of his skin tastes like salt. Tastes like skin.
Salt out of 10?
Of salty out of 10.
Okay, meanwhile,
Thank you.
across the room, Lorelei, August.
I'm not gonna lie, I also came over here because I didn't want to be a part of the medicine group over there.
I mean, it's they're just, you know, I feel like check-in was probably smart. I was just wondering if, you know, maybe we should have waited to do that back in their room so we didn't have the whole, like, time. Like, that would have been real awkward if he came down in the middle of that, right?
I mean,
I
I
mean,
don't
if my
think the
shirt's
doctor
off.
really cares.
Yeah.
We have 5 minutes.
I just didn't want to be a part of that endeavor.
Right.
What, you ashamed of the human body? Just like-
Anyways,
Oh, fine.
I also just wanted to make sure if you were okay. I know it's been a rough day for you.
What? Oh, no, I'm fine. I mean, other than just nervous. Like I said, I don't really like anything that has to do with infirmaries and whatnot. Not really my thing.
How about this? When we are done, we can go straight back to our cursed room, and maybe we can actually try some of that hot cocoa or tea.
Right, our cursed room.
I'm
You
not happy
think
about it
it's-
either.
Do you think it's actually cursed?
I don't know, but if it is, then we could probably mention it to a teacher. And besides, I also wanted to continue our conversation about how Finnick doesn't know what flirting is, and does a little bit much of it.
I think he probably does know, and he's just pulling our leg.
Or a little bit of both. It's quite entertaining, but I do appreciate the level-headed comment.
If I'm anything, it's level-headed.
Well, except for maybe right now, but that's understandable.
Right, I'm doing the best I can to. I mean, I haven't ran away. I actually thought about just kind of slipping away and hiding while the rest of you came up the stairs, and maybe the doctor wouldn't notice. I don't know. He probably would, though. That's why I decided to.
I think it was a smart idea to stay.
At this point, the doctor and Cassius return. Cassius, make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
I'm definitely waiting to see how Cassius looks.
15.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go backwards. And within that 4 minutes, roughly, we'll get what Nim was doing. And I'll go around. Don't worry, everybody gets a turn. I'm gonna call on you, and you'll get your turn. Okay.
Okay, is this before Cassius and the doctor come down?
Nope, this is after, and then I'm gonna jump back.
Okay, because I wanted to do something before he comes down, and so I don't.
You want to stop the doctor?
I wait. Yes, I want to stop the doctor before we come down the stairs.
Oh.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. All right.
Okay, then the room upstairs is also empty, but the doctor moves as if the room is full, gathering several implements that remain invisible to your eye, changing his pair of gloves, sanitizing his hands, and before even doing that, pulling hair back and wearing like a little mesh hat over his ears. He puts a mask on, And he checks you over. After everything that's happened, you head towards the stairs. And is that where you stop him?
Yes.
Okay.
And then all Cassius is going to do is pull a book out and tear 4 pieces of paper off. And he's going to smile at the doctor. And then he's going to pull out his tools. And he's going to imbue all of the 4 pieces of paper with light. So they emit light up to 5 feet. And then he's going to stick 1 piece in each ear and 1 piece in each nostril. And he's just like, okay, we can go now. That's it.
The doctor
What?
chuckles and says,
It is an honorable thing to make your friends feel comfort. But don't do it to the point that you enable them of their own potential. Or yourself.
but he's got a genuine expression. And yeah, Cassian comes down kind of looking a little bit like a glowing Shrek.
Yeah.
Is that offensive?
I am not sure, but
I'm sure Cassius will know.
anyways, Nim, your investigation wraps up really quick. You slide back to the group. What do you get on a deception?
Oh, for hiding things?
Not only that, but just composing yourself. As you all see Cassian, nostrils glowing, ears glowing, like something horrific has happened to him in magical or maybe awesome. You don't know. He's he's glowing. What'd you get, Nim?
I got a 27
Oh,
on deception.
Nice.
yeah, you never left. Your own friends are like gaslit by your smooth moves. Okay. All right, yeah. So the 5 of you see Cassius is glowing as he descends with the doctor, and the doctor kind of hams it up and pretend like holding Cassius's collar.
Once again, I'm just saying, love green. You look great. Cassius, don't know what happened, but you look fantastic. Shiny as a fucking baby's bottom.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
Cassius, how do you feel? I mean, you look great.
Thank you. I feel absolutely radiant.
Radiant enough that your nostrils are glowing.
As you say that, Malachi looks over Cassius's head right at you, August, and beckons you forward with a finger.
And it's your turn.
August's like guts clench a little bit. Right, I'm gonna go now. Everything's fine.
As
It
you
didn't hurt.
Bye, Oggy. See you later.
Maybe you glow
Remember-
like Cassius.
Oh, man.
Whatever magic can do, it can probably undo.
As you get close,
Adam Tiger.
Malachi like kind of steps forward at you, August, and you shuffle back.
Sorry.
The doctor actually covers his slight chuckle with his gloved hand. And then the 2 of you ascend the stairs.
Lucky.
All right, Nim, with your investigation, you found one thing not invisible.
Okay.
An old style key. It looks to be made of black iron.
I would like. I know I don't have detect magic, but is there any indication there's something magical about it?
Do you have detect magic?
Looking back, hey, we have 8 minutes and 45 seconds. Does anyone here know how to detect if something is magical in nature?
Or
What are you doing?
touch it
In nature.
in nature? What is it?
There's this key. I'm about to make a print of it so I can replicate it, but I need to know if it's magical first, and that doing so wouldn't matter, essentially.
I mean, maybe we can roll for Arcana.
Is that a smart idea?
This may not be the safest place to do it. Just saying.
Or we could lick it again, see what happens.
What, to see how salty it is?
I need everyone to make a perception check.
Now I'm rolling good.
Jeez.
You are awful.
My rolls are getting worse.
I'm siphoning your power.
Okay, can you at least leave it to at least session 6 before you start doing that? Thanks.
Alright, well, that dice is done, that dice is done, this dice is done.
The 22. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 d20s to choose from, and I chose a random one, and it gave me a nat 20. I think.
Nice.
Mwah, you're beautiful.
That's what happened on my deception roll.
Go ahead and say out loud what you got after you post it.
Nat.
8.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I thought we were doing it in the order. I'm sorry.
Yep, in the
18
order.
perception.
Yeah. Do it in order.
6.
12.
22 with a nat 20.
8.
Okay. Nim and Finnick. There is the sound of wind in the rafters in this section of the tower. The windows are
In
closed.
the raft.
There was no wind when you first walked in. There's an expression gliding gently across your skin. You hear it first, and then the wind passes your little group in the corner. There is undoubtedly lots of magic in this room. But to truly identify what the key does, you would need detect magic or identify.
Mm-hmm.
If you would like, I find myself a little bit knowledgeable in this area. I may be able to identify exactly what that is.
With the... Please do.
And I will cast Identify on the key.
Okay, how long does it take? 10 minutes?
1 minute.
1 minute. Hell yeah, way less time.
Yeah.
So as you,
Yeah.
as you cast it, the key whispers to you. Usually it comes to mind, but instead it speaks. Instead of the words just being there, you hear a distinct voice. This is the key to below. An arcane lock. The very bottom of this tower.
So, did it give you anything?
Well, I believe that this is the key to some sort of arcane lock that is at the bottom of this tower.
An arcane lock at the bottom of this very tower.
I can't say what is behind the door, or chest, or whatever the lock is for, but
Probably a basement, storage, maybe Malachi's gym.
perhaps.
Maybe there's treasure. Could be like a fun little afternoon activity, treasure hunting.
Or
Right?
maybe
Yeah, I'm glad
it's his
to-
secret lab where that's where he kills his students.
Or keeps our memories.
What?
That
What?
true.
Why are you trying to make us afraid? What's wrong with you? Why? Why
Just
would you
don't like
say
that we can't see anything in this room and there's stuff in there.
I must say,
Mean?
I can't find myself sympathizing. I'm not afraid. I'm deeply curious.
Well, I'm afraid, and every time you say that we're going to die, it just makes me think that we're really going to die.
Well,
So could
hopefully
you,
that problem's been solved by now.
What?
Now there's a new mystery. Why keep it a secret? Apple knows more than he lets on. Well, no, he lets on a lot, but he isn't telling us the details. And our memories
Yeah,
are being
really ask
taken.
detailed questions.
Well,
So-
whatever it is, if you intend on doing something, I do not believe we have long before they return. It took me a bit of time just to identify the key.
You think he noticed if it was
Oh.
gone?
Absolutely. He seems very astute and
Yes.
would likely kill you.
I don't know about
But
that.
he is nicer than I expected.
It's a magic
Do you
key.
remember what happened in your 10 minutes, Cassius?
I remember him preparing to examine me. After that, it is a bit of a blur.
Okay, we're going to go around in circle. I'm going to give each of you your turn to RP and or do whatever you would like in that 10 minutes, starting with Lorelai.
Oh, I was not prepared. Sorry, we're the 10 minutes while August is gone.
Yep.
Well, she would have been listening to everyone during that part. Lorelai is in the middle of all of this without letting anyone know. She is gonna do detect magic, but she is more curious about all the things, or not even like all the things in the room, but like she's wondering if she can get an idea of what is in this room, because she knows there's stuff in this room, but it's all invisible.
So how is she going to do that?
Oh, do you have to actually see the item, or can you just do a detect magic and it just flashes?
I mean, it's
It's a-
going to be all blanketed in magic. Like, it's all invisible. So it doesn't just... You know that there are mundane objects in here. You know that there are magical objects in here with your detect magic.
Okay. How many? Like, is it just a few, or is it like, and it's bright?
A lot. Though some of the magic I would say that you get with the actual detect magic is there's half measures. There are components in here. Pieces of magic. Roll an
Interesting.
Arcana.
All right, let's see if this dice is nice to me or not. Oh, that's better. That is a 16.
Okay. With a 16, and your detect magic active, moving around the room, you know that there are components in jars, bags, several shelves of them, right? From like probably crystals to live ingredients to maybe bones, stones, buttons, different types of metals and wires.
Does this feel like it's a laboratory almost of some sort, but it's just invisible?
Yeah, I guess that's a safe assumption Lorelai could make with her role.
Mm-hmm.
There's not like a lab chair for like strapping anyone in or anything like that.
Yeah, it's just the components in there feels lab-esque.
But there is likely an alchemy station with beakers, vials, orbs, of liquid.
Interesting. Don't like that it's all invisible. What is he trying to hide? Okay, cute. She doesn't tell this to anyone. She just kind of like looks and gets a vibe.
Okay, then I'm gonna meanwhile over to Cassius.
I think just kind of the conversation that we had and identifying the key. I don't know that he's doing too much more than that. So.
Okay. And sliding over to
Yeah.
Skyla. Skyla?
I'm sorry, I was muted the whole time I was speaking. Hi.
Happens to all of us.
I pick up my atlas and just investigate that and see if there's any sort of tracking or if it like records anything, or is there any sort of information that is gathered
Like,
while
can
I
you
was
take
up there
pictures with
the
it?
doctor. Yeah, or if it like, because I know like it sort of knows where we are, so I'm not sure if there's any like tracking information on there, so it knows like what was happening, if it's that advanced or something. Just basically just investigate, see if there's anything
roll
in that.
investigation as you're like tapping the screen, looking around.
Investigation is. Oh, that is a 6.
You're tapping and open, like trying to get things to open. It's pretty fast, right? But this is a new permanent and contingent spell. 1 second. Okay. And you hit your messaging app and you see that you haven't, I don't think you've messaged anyone, so you still have 3 of 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you just accidentally, you with a 6, you hit Wit's text, you hit the number, and your atlas starts ringing, and after a moment, there is an answer. You hear a
Oh,
click.
that's not good with technology. Yeah.
Yeah. No one says hello, there's just a click. If they did say hello, it kind of sounds like it got a little bit cut off.
Or like bad signal potentially, or
Yeah, what do you do?
I don't do anything. I don't think. I just keep that in my mind.
You
but-
leave it. You leave the phone call going.
Oh, I thought you meant click as it like it cut off, like
No.
it hung up.
Like there's a click.
Oh.
Like someone. I should have said lifted it out of a cradle, but yeah,
Oh,
there's
got ya,
someone
got ya.
active on the other line. Like they were. Like their voice was also cut off.
I just hang up. I hang up. A bit flustered. Clearly didn't want to do that. So I just hang up.
Okay. You receive a text message from that number a few seconds later.
Of course I do.
You read it.
Yeah, I read it. Yeah.
Are you lost?
I reply back, going, "Who is this?"
The reply you get back is, ... Are you in danger?
At that point, I will then ring the number.
You ring the number.
Yes.
Hello?
music.
You've reached Professor Corian's phone. Hello? Professor Corian is busy at the moment, not accepting phone calls, but Apple is here to record your message after the beep. Do I say beep now, Corian? Or beep!
Is that recorded or is this live? Hi. This is Skylar. Everything's fine. Just checking the number. But yeah, that's it. Bye.
You hang up. A few seconds later, you get a text. No one's in danger.
Reply back going, no, everyone's fine. Just
don't?
trying to work out my atlas.
Do you need anything?
No, I'm good. But if I do, I'll ask. Thank you.
You get a thumbs up, and it like pops up like a little 3D emoji that spins on the screen before exploding into a bunch of bats. And then there's more typing, those 3 little dots. And the last message says, there's a deal on cupcakes at Bow's End right now. You have a little while before curfew. That's it.
Did Loreline see or hear any of this while this was going
that
on?
was probably while she was investigating. And it was while Finnick and Nim were chatting.
Yeah, I'm not hiding it.
So, very likely you caught glimpses of it, so.
Lorelai will skitter over because she's curious. Hold up, I'm gonna actually like.
I will say I do react to that message with like a heart. So like sort of press it and like sort of
Okay, it does. It's like
heart reaction. Yep.
and it like pops. Skylar liked this message. Except it's muted, so it doesn't say that out loud,
But yeah.
go ahead, Lorelai, and then I'm gonna switch over to Finnick's turn.
Were you
Got it.
calling someone?
I wasn't trying to. I'm just trying to work out this atlas, see if it was able to, because it seems it tracks us, right? So I wasn't sure if it maybe saw or knew what was happening when we're up there. Maybe recorded what was going on, but I just can't work this thing out. And I think I rang someone.
Did the call thing work? Because mine didn't work when I tried.
Yeah, the cool thing. Well, I got to a voice message, but yeah, it seemed to connect fine, and I was able to send messages, and I showed a message history.
Who did you call?
Who did I call? God, I think it was Apple. It wasn't Apple.
Was it? Oh,
was
so you got Apple's contact.
Professor
Well,
Corian's phone.
no. Yeah, I got Corian's, but Apple was on the
Corian?
voice message. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm not sure how I did that.
how
I'm-
did he say anything?
He was just asking if we were in danger, but I don't
Oh.
think we are. We seem okay, but they seemed like they're generally making sure we're okay, and also something about cupcakes.
Oh, fascinating. So, to make sure I understand correctly, Professor Corian wanted to make sure you were not in danger and advised that there's cupcakes somewhere?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was Apple using the phone, because that seems like more like Apple, and they were the voice on the voice, like the recording to leave a message. But yeah, no, it seemed like they were concerned just make sure we were okay as a group.
Oh, interesting.
Meanwhile,
I wouldn't.
Finnick and Nim, you both hear this conversation, and Cassius. We'll come back to it, and if you want to roleplay with that, because Skyla is kind of like, that's like the last thing that happens. But Finnick, is there anything else for you?
I don't know what
Okay.
before. What was I doing before?
You had that wind in the key.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel that? Nim, did you feel that?
I did.
I'm
Doesn't
not
inspire
crazy, am
confidence,
I?
but
Is it a ghost, you think?
no,
Can you see in the dark? Or can you see the invisible things?
I can't see
There's a
invisible
man
things.
walking around and he's just like,
No, I don't get that vibe in here.
oh, I don't. It's like creepy crawlies on my skin. I don't like it.
I think that's a fear response. You don't like Malachi very much.
I didn't say that. I just said I don't want him to eat me. I don't
I
know.
don't think he's gonna. I feel like if he was a cannibal, we'd probably have figured that out by now.
Well, would it really be cannibalism though? Because we're not really the same, are we?
I believe cannibalism's kind of an umbrella term. It encompasses sentient beings, sapient beings, not necessarily ones of the same species.
I thought
At this
cannibalism was
juncture.
the same species. So, like, if well,
In the context I'm using it, you know what? We're getting too into it. I don't think he's eating people.
okay, well that's nice, but that doesn't really explain the wind. Is there a window? Do you want to look?
Nim looks around. Is there a window?
All closed.
Windows seem to be closed.
It doesn't mean that the air can't get through. Sometimes, just one time when I was little, there was a
I
window,
have-
and there was it would, even if it was closed, there was sometimes the wind would get through because it'd be there's like a little tiny crack in it. And just like Phoenix starts talking about the fucking cracks in the windows, and you never know. I mean, if we go really close, do you think we'll feel it again?
No, your house was definitely haunted.
My house is haunted.
Yes, but for this occasion,
No.
I believe that there's one of two things happening. Either, magical bullshit, that's a go-to for me, or whatever ritual went on above us that takes people's memories. This particular one maybe had some wind generation as a side effect.
So do you think
Either
the
way.
wind was our memories just blowing by? Like he grabbed it in his hand and he's like, there it goes.
Perhaps.
And you don't think that's scary? You don't think that the man upstairs is terrifying?
I hold the key up to Finnick's face, and Nim says, I have my concerns and my doubts, same as all of you. And then he puts the key in a little pouch, and he walks briskly to the door, and he opens it. And is there a potted plant or anything down the hallway out of this room?
Mm-hmm.
Just shoves it in the dirt, digs a little hole, and puts it down there as quickly as he can.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Do we see you put it in there?
You can follow me if you want.
Oh, yeah.
Because you go downstairs.
I'm not really
the tower
trying to
where
hide
you
it from
came
you.
right? You head down the way you
Yes.
came. Okay.
Out of this room,
Yep.
down the tower,
Yep.
like going down the stairs real quick, shoving it in some dirt. I got a 15.
Okay. For the most part, it's hidden.
And now, back up.
Oh, Finnick wants to talk to the plant.
Okay, so the two of you,
Of course you
while
do.
the conversation, while the phone call happens, then you two miss that because you run downstairs. So,
Please hide the key, plant friend. Hide it well.
just roll a persuasion.
Sure. Persuasion. Wee. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Persuasion.
Okay. There is a very, very subtle quaking of the leaves. But that's it. It's heard you. You get a feeling it'll do its best.
I think he's going to do a great job. He's going to look after that key. For now.
Already like 15 stairs up. You should come up here with me quickly. But I believe you.
Okay.
Thumbs up.
Grant. Thank you, friend. And he wants to snap his fingers and give it a little bit of plant food, you know what I mean? To help it grow, just sprinkles it on the soil.
Okay.
I'll get a little gift for you. He's just kind of looking at the plant. He's like, oh, it's really nice. And he's like, he'll
Someone
Go back
takes
upstairs.
impeccable care of these plants.
he notices. Oh, really nice plant. And he's talking about the plant as he goes, did you see how nice that plant was? Did you see how nice the gardens were earlier?
You, as
It was
Nim
really
and
nice."
Finnick step up, and Finnick is saying this over his shoulder, looking back as he's walking. Skyla and Lorelei are having the conversation about having called someone.
Who are we calling?
Did you use a magic box?
I'm trying to work out how it works, and I accidentally called someone.
It would be nice to have an instruction manual, wouldn't it?
You know what? Yes, it would. But I was trying to see if it records.
Who did you call? Was it a friend? Was it
You
Mum?
called him a friend. It was one of the professors.
A professor? You called a professor? Isn't that like... I knew you were like that kind of guy, Skylar. I knew it. I already fucking
Okay.
knew it.
It wasn't intentional. I'm just trying to work out if these things record where we are, because to work out where those 10 minutes went. If anyone has any idea how these atlases work, then be my guest, but
I have an inkling, but I haven't played around with mine quite yet.
Don't ask me. I spend more time in the dirt and the grass than I do playing around with things like that.
The plants do look very nice, by the way, Finnick. I did not forget your comment.
I know. So nice. I'm slightly jealous.
I wish I had the time to have my own garden.
I will make you a garden. Just for
Thank
our
you.
room. You're welcome.
If you
Everyone
are
here's so nice.
interested in knowing how the Atlas works, I would place bets that Cassius might have a better idea of how maybe it works.
Cassius, whenever Nim and Finnick went down the stairs after identifying the key, he just came to wait by the stairs for August. So he didn't hear any of the conversation you guys were having.
Okay.
Cassius,
What can I do for you, Nim?
any chance you could help us with these atlases? They're a bit much to wrap our heads around.
I can see what I can do.
trying
Thank
to work
you.
out if they would track or record things that are happening to make sense of the time that we're up with the doctor.
I would wager that there's probably some aspect that keeps track of where the students are. That way they aren't sneaking about after curfew or going somewhere they should not.
You hear the door open at the
Very
top of the
difficult
stairs at
otherwise.
this point.
He's coming.
Lorelai will actually walk over towards Cassius also to
Constitution
meet
saving throw.
August.
Augie.
Wow, that was terrible. But I'm gonna keep it because that's a nat one, and
baby.
I have no bonuses.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
I love D&D.
Okay, August does not come down the stairs. It is just the doctor.
Oh no!
The doctor
Oh.
is alone as he comes down the stairs.
Covered in blood.
I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Entrails just hanging from his jaws.
I told you. I
You know what?
I
Put
knew
egg
it.
on my face because you were absolutely correct.
Oh my god. Say it again. Say it again. Tell me I'm right.
Make an omelet on my face.
There a problem,
Amazing.
Doctor?
Anyway, in the real reality,
I'll return your friend to your room in an hour. But August is in need of rest.
Did you eat him?
His eyes kind of narrow.
I'm a doctor. Of course not.
That doesn't mean anything. Is he okay? Is he gonna die?
He will be perfectly fine.
Oh, that's good.
If it would save you the trouble, I can carry August back to the room when we leave.
I would like to watch and make sure his vitals are consistent.
So he is dying. He's dying.
And then the
Sounds
doctor
most
launches
threatening.
into an explanation of when someone faints and the reasons why they could. Takes about 5 minutes. Lots of big words. There's a little bit of going wall-eyed, slightly. And clears his throat.
You are all fine and safe.
Here are your results. And he hands each of you a paper.
What's this?
It's a paper that you signed. There's your signature on it. saying you consent.
this is wonderful. Thank you for the documentation, Dr. Malachi.
Your memories may be a little fuzzy. It is a common occurrence. They return in
Common
time.
occurrence in what? What
Oh, I'm
did
sure
you
it
do?
is.
Finnick,
Yes.
I think we just need to go and rest, right?
I'm
Are they going
perfectly
to-
happy to answer any questions you may have.
And Dr. Vex steps forward, and the aura of menace just rolls off of him.
You seem distressed.
Everything is fine. It's totally fine. I'm fine.
I don't know about the rest of you, but the process left me pretty sleepy.
Agreed.
I could go sit.
I'm kind of hungry.
I'm told there
Let's
are
eat.
cupcakes at Bozand.
Cupcakes at Bozen. That's an excellent idea, Dr. Malachi. I am voting to head right there.
I do have a couple of questions, if you guys would not mind.
Okay. Absolutely.
You said that you were not opposed to inquiry. Dr. Vex.
Not at all. He just looks at you, ready, eyes a little bit excited. But his excitement kind of. It's a little scary.
Could you possibly explain the procedure that has occurred?
Of course. Restoration process to see that nothing is actually poisoned and or infected. Meanwhile, I went ahead with your permissions to do the examination of physical without being physical. Put simply, I looked into your mind and I saw what your potential was with the weave of magic. It leaves many students faint, at a loss of memories, and occasionally unnerved.
Lorelai looks at her paper. Here, I'm gonna message you actually. Ah!
And each paper is like in its own folder for privacy reasons.
Alright, I PM'd you.
Okay, don't forget to use your private chat in the Discord.
Oh, that one. Okay.
I think I titled those, please name this whatever you want. And I think some of us named them private chat, and I think some of you didn't even do anything with them. Please change the name. I have to block them because I'm the server owner. Please block them.
But yeah, it does.
Dur? If I may ask a question, have you seen...
And you guys asking him
condition book.
questions, there's like this very intimidating, but very excited feeling from him. Like he loves that you're asking him questions. But he's very creepy. But he's happy right now.
Can I insight that? Do I get that?
Go for it. I was waiting for someone to insight this whole time.
Oh, I got a nat 20! 26 total!
Dr. Vex is creepy in the way that a Tibetan Mastiff is. Mastiffs are built to protect, and they have a set of jaws that, yes, could kill you. The power is there, but there is almost a childlike excitement. All of these papers have like stickers on them, like, good job, you did it, you made it through, when you're looking through them.
Lorelai, after seeing that, actually walks a
he
little closer to
Takes your
him.
privacy very serious. You met up with him alone, so that no one had to bear witness.
Doctor, do you mind if maybe in the somewhat near future if I have some consultations about what was in my papers?
Of course. Typically, when the furniture is visible is when my office is open.
So, do I just come when I have a moment and see if it's there, or...
He nods.
All
And
right.
He says you'll find in the file my hours, though they are changing. And they do change when Mage Tower season begins. I am always on hand for any accidents that may occur in the field.
And the way he talks is so sinister. Just very frightening.
Well, I will say I do appreciate the work that you did. This was very enlightening.
Gives you all a little-
Lorelai looks completely comfortable around him right now.
Finn sees the stickers on his fucking folder, and he's like, "You guys have stickers. Look it. Mine's a little apple with a
He
name plug."
he pulls something out of his pocket, and as he like walks to you, it's almost like he's floating like a fucking ghost, Finnick. And he gives you a small circle of the good job stickers and stars, and they have little plants with smiley faces.
These are so nice. Is this for me?
He nods.
Finnick is gonna be. This is super. Finnick's gonna hug him. Oh my god, thank you. These are so nice.
He just
You're really not scary. You're not gonna eat me. You're just a really nice guy, just with a really big mouth.
he chuckles,
I am definitely frightening,
and he pats your shoulder.
but you should never let something that looks frighten you. Unless there is cause.
I just thought I was gonna die because you said we were sick, and then
He
Apple said
chuckles.
I said it was
Sorry.
possible. But you
I
are
just-
all fine.
And he looks at Nim. Roll an insight, Nim.
Also,
I got a
Cassian.
nat 20.
He's on to you. You don't know that he knows that you did something, but you think that he might
Okay.
know, maybe.
Question, Mr. Doctor, sir. One question. Did you steal our memories and like hide them somewhere?
No, they will return to you.
Another question. Just curious. Do you feel a bit of a draft?
Ah, the tower is haunted. But
Oh, I fucking knew there was a ghost. I
Worry.
knew it.
worry not. Occasionally, my own magic manifests in subtle but frightening ways.
And he looks at you, Nim. Looks at
Magic bullshit, like I said.
I told you there was a ghost in here. I told you. Nobody believes me, but I was right.
It's a little
There's
column A, a little column B. Dungeon Master. Do I get anything else from that insight check?
No, you don't. With a natty, yeah, he has no idea what you took. He just assumes.
But is there any indication that this more innocent, fun portion is at least a little bit of another mask?
He is incredibly dangerous. However, he
Fair.
is also incredibly friendly, and he is a doctor at a very trusted school. He's... It's weird. He's unnerving.
Okay. I told you there was nothing to worry about, Finnick.
There is a ghost. All right? I told you there was a ghost. I said, imagine that the wind blowing by was a ghost and nobody believed me. I'm just saying, I was right.
No one ever got hurt by a ghost. They're incorporeal.
It doesn't matter. They can come inside your body and there's like, possession. I once heard a story. Listen, there was this guy I knew, okay? He was sitting in a tavern once and he told me that his best friend was possessed. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. He was jumping and riding the horse upside down. Nuts. Completely, absolutely insane. Possessed.
Dr. Malachi,
Ghost is
back
horrible.
me up on this. If a ghost has a problem with you, you ask them politely but firmly to leave, right?
Right.
I have one more question, Dr. Malachi Vex, sir. Is the ghost nice? Did you know him? Or her, or them, or it?
Best keep it from your mind, young Finnick. The supernatural has a tendency to listen when you speak its name.
And when he says that, Nim, when he says that, there is a shiver that goes through you. He is sinister in quite a devilish way. But he is friendly. And you think as long as you're not on his bad side and you're his friend, you'll be just fine.
Very well.
And then he looks at Cassius.
Any more questions?
I do have at least one more. I was curious if I could have you add your contact to my atlas so that we might make sure to keep tabs on August's condition should it be needed, or in case we do have any additional questions about our results.
He takes your atlas and he types in his number. As he does, the screen and the entire atlas has this ethereal golden sparkly glow. It all changes black and red for a moment. And he hands it back.
One last
Laura,
favor,
I
if you
have
don't
to-
mind.
please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, Finnick just like sneaks in behind and he's like, I'll take it too. Thanks.
Okay, it's the same experience. Your entire atlas turns black and red for a moment, and then it resumes its normal Strixhaven school colors.
Would you mind doing me a small favor? And Cassius can pull out the glowing pieces of paper from his nose.
Okay.
Would you give these to August and let him know that we are thinking of him? And try to hand them to Dr. X.
They are unsanitary.
He pulls out two different pieces of paper from us. They're much smaller. They're from his pocket notebook.
I suppose I could light those instead. And he'll take them and puts them on the ground and pulls out his tools and sort of tinkers with them. And the two that were in his nose dim, and then the two ones the doctor gave him light up.
Okay, he takes the clean, quote unquote, sanitary ones, and then he hands you this small little vial. It's got like a clip stop on it, and he says,
Hand sanitizer. Keep the nasties away.
Then he gives his number to Lorelei, since she's pulled out her phone. And then he looks at Nim and Skyla. And then the three of you.
If there are no more questions, I shall go monitor your friend.
Thank you for that.
Finnick puts out his hand, waiting to like handshake him.
The doctor looks at it like it's foreign for a moment, and then like he remembers, and he reaches out his hand, and you swear there's like a third extra knuckle. But when you look between your hands, the back to his face, hands are normal.
He like shakes like Finnick will shake his hand, like, you know when you grasp onto one hand and you put the other hand on the other side and you just like shake really hard. He's like, thank you again so much for keeping us alive and keeping August alive. I'm so sorry for misunderstanding and thinking you were mean and gonna eat us in a cannibal, and I promise never to think that again. Thank you so much. I'll tell everybody how nice you are. Thank you for the plant stickers. It was really nice meeting you. And then he drops his hands.
He chuckles.
Don't mistake friendliness for anything genteel. I am fully capable.
Of eating me alive?
He nods.
But I won't.
Well, that's nice to know. Good to know.
He grins, and it's a mouthful of teeth. And he leans back.
Everyone is welcome at Strixhaven. Even those like me.
And he's gonna turn
And say good night.
and then walk up the stairs in that very ethereal, creepy, ghosty, floaty way of his.
Fascinating character.
Do I feel like that wasn't much of a detention and more of a favor?
Yeah, hard one to read, that one.
You just gotta look a little between the lines, but do we want cupcakes?
Absolutely. I have a quick note to write, though. Nim goes down the stairs and retrieves the key.
You find that it isn't where you left it.
Ah, Finnick.
The plant hit it well.
And that's where we're gonna take a quick BRB for pee-pee and water and all that goodness.
Oh, good.
Oh.
I definitely got a pee-pee.
Welcome back. August. I need you to roll
Yeah.
a perception check, please.
Perception. Okay.
Oh, no.
17.
You wake with a start. You are covered in a thin sheen of sweat. Deep voices not far from you speak in almost whispers. You are alone. On your back, under some thin sheets, on a bed that you can feel but you cannot see.
Well, that's bizarre.
You have a couple of choices.
Okay.
Your exterior items, your bag, your atlas, anything you might have been carrying with you are on a invisible table nearby. The voices appear to be coming from the room just across this seemingly empty infirmary. But you know better. Though your memories are bleary, you do know that there is tons in this room. It's a whole infirmary up here. Bed after bed after bed, with sliding privacy, folds that move in between the sections, and there's a door that's slightly ajar, spilling moonlight into the infirmary. When the moonlight hits some of the invisible objects in the room, there's a fractal. The shadow that it casts looks like it's being cast through a diamond, broken up in beautiful ways, but dark. You could try to listen to the voices. You could take your things and run. But you are absolutely alone in this room. What do you do?
Gosh, yeah, he like takes a second to catch his breath and be like, oh, okay, notice the moonlight and be like, oh geez, how long have I been here? I think for just a moment, he's gonna stay on the bed. I think he's gonna strain his listening to see if he can try and point. I mean, he doesn't know very many people here yet, but see if he can pinpoint the voices at least.
Okay. Because you made the first DC, you have advantage on this next roll.
Oh, nice. Ooh, thank you, advantage. That's a nat 20 for 22.
You hear two voices. One you recognize as Malachi. The other,
Right, I don't know enough people yet, but one's definitely the doctor.
you're like, oh, I kind of know who that guy is. Intelligence saving throw.
Oh, okay. 15?
Okay, 15 will do it. You think his name is Corian.
Oh. The reason I passed out earlier.
The two of them are having a conversation. You hear slight chinking of porcelain on porcelain. Could they be having tea? You sniff the air. There's this filtered, spicy scent. And then someone's shadow cuts across the light. And the shadow itself is so ethereal. Is one of them wearing a dress? God, you don't know. You're kind of afraid to move. But still, you're straining, you're smelling, you're looking.
Yeah, he's like gripping the sides of the bed so he doesn't like fall. Since he like felt for the edges of it.
Okay. The doctor says... Oh, sorry. Keep going.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
I am very excited about the number of students, especially the freshmen this year. They are quite dangerous, are they not? I think they will fit in very well. So you are certain these test results, they will tell us exactly where they are in the weave? Most certainly, Gorian. But my question is, why are you going behind Cyprian to have this done? Because sometimes, my friend, it is better for the safety of the students to simply do. Sometimes you cannot ask permission. When you are caught, you ask forgiveness. And maybe rot in prison for the rest of your life. So is it really worth it? Seeing all of these details. As long as you have the information, Malachi, I owe you a great deal.
Okay. I think he's gonna just kind of call out to the darkness like he doesn't hear a conversation.
Right before you do,
Okay.
Malachi laughs and says,
I find it so hilarious that you are the one paying for all of them. When it was expressed there would be no students. They are dangerous, Corian. And you've brought them into a volatile situation. I love chaos.
and the doctor's shadow changes there's a horrible crown of horns. And Corian chuckles and is like,
Be calm. Shouldn't you go check on your student? Besides, I've never played by the rules. Not that they don't apply, but if you are quiet enough, they don't really find you, do they?
and then the door opens. To not be caught, August, because you were straining, sitting up,
Yeah.
I need you to roll a deception.
Right, it's like I was about to call out, and then they kept talking, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And then, deception. 18 plus 4 for 22.
Okay, you manage to you throw yourself into the bed. You throw yourself in the bed, and you're like, and you're holding still, but you see the doctor's shadow is this long, wretched creature. The moonlight casts, the horns grow up like claws over the bottom of your bed sheet, and they continue to arc out like great antlers, growing like vines. And there is a heat, and he's chuckling. And what languages do you speak, August?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think I speak the language that we're looking for. I speak Common, Elvish, and Undercommon.
Make an intelligence saving throw. With Undercommon, you may be able to pick up some.
Oh. That's gonna be 15 plus 3 for 18.
And 18 was the DC.
Ooh.
The language that the doctor speaks in is frightening. You would almost need 3 or 4 tongues to speak it properly. And the face, when that shadow comes over your feet, the face, it's elongated and stretched, and you can see him turn in profile, and there are rows of teeth, and you were right about the many tongues, but Undercommon. Undercommon is the language of the children of Malice. The children of Malice worship a spider queen. The spider queen is technically a demon. And so, in her children's language, the language of demons is present. So you pick up pieces, at least enough to know that the doctor is so excited. You think he's teasing Corian. And Corian, standing in his wide-brimmed hat and his dress, holding his teacup, says, in common,
I promise, if I am caught, no one will know that you had anything to do with the tests I have asked. Besides, as long as the students are giving you agency to see where they are in the weave, the headmaster can, well, bend over for me. Not that I think he would. Too stiff, if you catch my drift, Malachi.
and then Malachi is like looming over your bed with a pleasant smile, and the features are back to what they were.
Oh, hello.
And he touches your forehead, and he bends forward.
Are you awake? Your heart rate sounds like you're awake.
I was just worried about how long I've been here.
Only 20 or so minutes. Been checking in on you about every 5. Forgive me for causing you such anxiety.
Sorry for being an inconvenience.
Not at all. Do you mind if I listen to your heartbeat?
No, go ahead.
Out of thin air, he materializes a stethoscope that's all black. The front, the round part of it is made of bone, and so are the earpieces, and he puts it in delicately like it's a real thing, but it looks almost toyish, and he puts it on your chest. Breathe in. And he mimics how long you need to breathe in.
And breathe
He does?
out.
And he moves it to 3 different spots, listening, intent, checking a pocket watch, and then he moves it to your back. And he does several other checks. Eventually, he flicks his fingers and there's an eye. And the eye shows light, like a tiny fortress. This burning eye is the flashlight that he shows in your eyes to test your pupils. Gives you some water, gives you an apple, asks if you're a fan of tea.
Aye, teas are fine.
You pause because you hear a presence that was in the other room that's now next to you, holding a fresh cup and small saucer of tea. And oh, wow, the dress does not hide a lot. It is quite see-through. Black. Beautiful. Definitely this dress was tailored for his very masculine body. But his waist, snatched, is right in front of you. And if you look up or down, August. Constitution saving throw.
Look at everything. Why is it Constitution?
You can't handle it. You was getting 5 seconds.
It's an 8. I got an 8.
Okay, you begin to faint, and Professor Corian catches you. And then he squeezes your chin.
No. No more of that, my little dear.
And you are burning, but conscious. And he forces you to make eye contact. And he sets the tea in your lap. What's your passive perception?
Not as high as I wish it was. 12.
Okay. He levels with you. And Malachi does, in that language that you sort of understand, say something to him. Corian holds up a laced glove finger like, shh.
You're not going to tell anyone what you heard, are you?
And as he
What?
gets even closer, you notice that his pupils are not black. They are red. Surrounded by a beautiful golden iris. Lots of hair in his face, though. It's curly and wild.
I know that you heard us.
And he's still got a hold of your chin.
No, I no,
You promise.
no, sir. I promise.
He grins. You see, he's got a little tiny crooked bottom tooth. When he like clicks his tongue, you see it, and then he smiles. But it's charming. His canines are a little longer than average, but it gives him kind of a ethereal, wild fae look. But it's charming.
Good.
And he lets go of your chin. That he was just kind of holding gently, only squoze to keep you awake, and then it was gentle. He lets go.
Very good. You will not tell any of your friends, right?
Sir, no, I won't.
Good. Drink your tea. It will help you.
And then he squeezes your arm a little.
Yes, sir.
And then he straightens.
Drink my tea.
And he turns after a moment of watching you, making sure you drink. He waits till you swallow the first sip, watching your reaction. It's more bitter than sweet, but it's got a rich fragrance to it.
All right, yeah. I mean,
Does
he'll
August like unsweetened or very slightly sweetened tea?
He's pretty used to bitter. He's pretty used to bitter things.
What would his expression be?
I mean, if it's got like a richness to it, despite its bitter, it would probably be semi-pleasant. Like, oh,
What's your passive?
like he's expecting bitter, and there's a surprising richness to it. He's like, oh, all right, okay, that's not bad.
passive insight.
It's also only 12.
Corian is smiling, and you know with a 12, he very likely made this tea himself. And then he turns, and he steps away, and he gets to the end of your bed, and when he stops, and speaking to you in profile,
If you tell your friends, the ones who came in with you tonight, I expect them to keep this quiet as well. But you, Auguste,
and he taps his shoulder, and you know exactly what it means as he looks at you.
I will tell them all. You and I have a lot to discuss.
August actually swallows hard.
Malachi looks confused. And then Corian just motions, almost like a sign.
Malachi quiets, looks at you, looks at Corian. You are fit to join your friends. They have gone to Bozand Tavern. Would you like me to walk you, or would you like to take the plumes?
Corian, as he's stepping away, walking towards a giant fireplace.
I recommend the plumes. Then you can travel with me. I am a fan of cupcakes. I would love to escort you, Auguste.
Okay. Right. Yes. Sure. That's fine.
Take your time finishing your tea.
Okay.
I'll wait.
And he pulls up a seat, sits down, lights an orb, sets it aloft above his head, and begins to read a tiny little book. And then he starts chuckling at whatever he's reading. And he's like, oh, scandalous. And he continues reading.
August will try not to, like, he doesn't want to seem like he's rushing to drink the tea, but he also doesn't want to take too long. He's trying to act natural,
Right.
but he's
Yeah.
definitely nervous as fuck.
Roll another deception.
15?
Okay, yeah, you. So good. Wow, amazing.
Yeah, and then when he finishes his tea, he'll this was great, thank you. I'm all done.
Okay. Corian snaps the book closed after sliding in a very curiously shaped bookmark. And then he tucks it into a pocket, like a large sweeping pocket in the dress, like that's made of different fabric than the rest of it. And then from that same pocket, he produces a small bag, and in the bag there are ashes, but they glitter a vibrant blue, and he tosses them into the fire, and he recites a few words, and it opens, and you see through the portal a couple of students in and out of Bozan's tavern.
Shall we?
Nods. Yes, sir.
Okay, as you get close to him, he grabs the same shoulder that he tapped in a gentle but very meaningful way. And then he pulls you close with a feral, glinting smile.
I think I am going to very much enjoy this new class. Malachi, my good friend. Good night.
And the two of you step through. You are instantly assaulted by a very jarring change of scene. Soft murmured voices, low tavern music playing. The group sit together. Every flavor of cupcake, everyone except August, that you can imagine was at your disposal. What 2 cupcakes did you pick for 1 silver? you find that it was actually Professor Olivine who made these cupcakes. And there may have been other things that happened because the Bozan kitchen is closed now and under quote-unquote repairs. But it was Professor Olivine that provided you with your cupcakes. That being said, Lorelai, you'll get to describe.
Yeah.
I pick you first again. Haha, you get to pick what cupcake flavor up to two that Lorelai would have just picked and then popcorn it to somebody else. As I switch over the map to Bozan Tavern.
Oh gosh. Is it just any flavor I think of, or
Any imaginable. And if you want me to imagine, I got a whole list.
is there like, I feel like Lorelai would go for like a lavender
You got it.
cupcake. And maybe like a matcha green tea. The lighter flavors.
Go ahead and popcorn it.
Skyla.
So where are these cupcakes? Is there anyone like serving them?
Yep, Olivine, right there in the middle.
Oliver's right there.
Yep.
Hi, Olivine. Did you make these?
Yes, I did. If you have any allergies, I have others as well.
No. That's okay. Thank you. I don't think I've ever had a cupcake before.
Really? Well, then
Yeah.
may I suggest my favorite?
Please.
She grins. I call this the Prince and the Princess set. She pulls up two cupcakes. One is decorated to look like a great pumpkin, and the other is decorated to look like this swirling blue to pink topped with glitter. It's prestidigitated to kind of be like a flowing dress. And Olivine puts them together. This is a pumpkin spice flavor, and this is a cherry spice flavor, my specialty.
That was delightful. Thank you.
Are you okay? You, so did everything work out with going to the doctor and...
Yeah, surprisingly. I think things are...
Good.
Yeah, I think things are doing okay. Thank you.
Good.
And then we'll let you know what I think of these cupcakes.
She just smiles.
I nod. Sly is muted.
Oh, hello. That's me.
Hi, Finnick.
Finnick would have chosen. Ooh, we could choose anything. So he's gonna choose a citrus and spiced whiskey cupcake. Yummy. And for his second cupcake, it'd be a bright, sun-kissed peach and basil lemonade flavored cupcake. You said make it impossible, right?
It's delicious. She uses a lot of magic in her flavors,
Oh yeah.
and it's
Unripened peach.
good stuff.
He's just stuffing it in his mouth. These are fucking good. I love cupcakes. It's the most. They're so good. There's a little piece of basil in here. It's amazing. I love it.
She just smiles.
Does anyone want to try mine? Take a bite. It's nice.
Go ahead and
It's just
popcorn it
offering
to anybody.
Passing it to Lorelai. Where'd she already go?
I already got my cupcakes.
I did. Okay, Nim.
I'm thinking a coffee cupcake. And maybe like alongside that, a matcha cupcake.
Mm-hmm. The coffee cupcake
Simple.
is like decorated to look like a latte. You know, the leaf
Oh,
pattern.
that's amazing, actually.
And the matcha.
Oh, is there one with a little like latte heart on
Mhm.
it? Yes, Nim takes that one. Something it's simple, not too sweet, and Nim likes coffee,
The matcha one
and he
is
loves the color green.
dark green to light green, and it's got a couple leaves in it. They're all really nicely decorated.
This is delicious. Green's my favorite color.
That Olivine thinks you're being serious, so she is just lighting up.
Truly, Olivine, this is amazing. I haven't had your baking before, but already I consider that you've outdone yourself.
Thank you. My dad taught me. Anyways, I think the last one to go is Cassius.
Let's popcorn that to Cassius, yeah.
Yes.
August, I think, hasn't gone either.
August will show up with Corian.
That's right.
I would like one of Lloyd's specialty apple pie cupcakes.
Oh, the slice of life. The best. I got it here. It's like the top of it's decorated with like a little apple pie. And it's got some whipped cream. Did you just want one?
I would also like a plain bran muffin topped with ketchup.
The Diz special.
Indeed.
She looks horrified. I didn't make any.
That sounds disgusting, Cassius. I don't think you're supposed to put ketchup on a cupcake. Definitely not. You should get with this one instead. And I hold up the whiskey one. Seriously. Really nice.
Olivine's like, I'll make you I'll do it right now. Daybreak, I need you to watch the cupcake stand. And Daybreak just kind of gives her a salute. And she's gonna hop over the counter, taking off her apron. I will make you the Diz special right now. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, thank you. This is a very special cupcake.
And at that point, I need the group to roll a perception check as you're all hanging out around in your new little pact.
Perception check.
And popping 10 perks.
Oh my god.
15.
Okay, go ahead and say it out loud for chat who in the order that you posted it.
10 perception.
15.
Oh, 15 perception.
3.
21 here.
Okay. The first thing that everybody notices are all of the other students. Some that you haven't even seen because I don't have their tokens made, but they're up there.
Okay.
I'm making
Who
them
do you
right.
need? I'll make them right now.
I'm
Who
making.
do you need?
Oh, I'll send it to you. I'm sending it to Sly.
Okay, hurry up.
Okay.
I can do it.
Okay. We got this. Here we go. Okay, hold on. I think. Oh, here we go. I'm missing students. Sorry.
It's okay.
There you go. I got him. I got him in Sly. Okay. So you notice all of these new students all enjoying the cupcakes. It looks like not only are there students, but several professors. But the professors kind of have themselves set away. There's also a lot of students that look like they're not first years. They actually are wearing uniforms of their house. And there is just a low hum and conversation. And then all at once, let me see where it would be at. Yeah. All at once, the sconces by the double doors down here flare and they twist together, glowing in this violent purple and green, smoky black. And that is when August and wearing a dress Professor Corian step into the tavern. August looks sound and alive. However, the anxiety is as clear as a breaking dawn, glancing off still flat water.
Would Lorelai walk over to August?
Should I put myself in the doorway here?
Yeah. You can immediately. August Corian gives you a little pat and says, "I believe they are your friends." Then he steps forward to the cupcake counter.
There was it as bad as you thought it was going to be.
I sent them all to you.
Thank you.
I mean, it was fine, other than the fact that I had to spend a little bit of extra time there. It's like, I guess I fainted again, and I don't remember It's been a long day. I look forward to bed.
Honestly, me too. But
Me 3.
would you like a cupcake?
I sure, yeah, I guess. Well, okay. Wander over. It's a little bit in a distracted. I don't think he even takes the time to find out what the flavors are. He just picks one up.
Oh.
Oh, whoa! This is huge.
Okay, I'm gonna give each of you a turn. Oh, sorry. To look around the crowd and ask questions, etc.
Right. Yeah, well, just I'll go with Lorelai back to where the party is sitting.
Okay.
I don't know what cupcake I grabbed. I just grabbed one.
Roll a percentile for me.
Olivine has gone to go make some Diz specials if you would like one. They are very
don't-
good.
I don't know what that is. What's a special? I got an 18.
Okay. You grabbed a double chocolate fudge brownie batter cupcake.
Oh,
Also
that's
known-
gonna be
Also known as triple death by chocolate.
Holy moly! I'm gonna need a glass of milk with that. Oh shit!
And then you picked up the strawberry milk flavor.
Nice, pleasant.
Also, August, I have been told that when a friend is unwell, it is appropriate to greet them with a hug. Would you like a hug?
Sure. You.
Just gonna stand up and like lift August off the ground with a big bear hug. I'm
Thank you.
glad you are well, friend.
Just a little, I think I'm just tired. Yeah. I think it's just been an exhausting day, and my, think like traveling here and everything. I think I'm just a little tired. I think I'll be okay after a good night's rest.
I think we're all in the same boat.
Dude.
I'm also going to agree again. It's it's the post cupcake sleepies. What can I say?
The post. We've had way too many things happen in one day. Sleepies.
I mean, yeah, it was eventful, you know, traveling and then all of a sudden being in that bog out of nowhere and then having to fight those plants and then the exhaustion of just, you know, the whole orientation itself was an event. And then, you know, just the heightened anxiety of having to be in a doctor's office when infirmaries just don't make me very comfortable. So, whew, I'm pooped. I hope our beds are comfortable. I haven't sat on it yet.
I took a lie down. They're pretty comfortable.
Oh,
I
good.
think what's most important is we're not going to be hemorrhaging blood from unknown plant toxins. As far as I'm aware, that's been dissolved.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm being 100% non-facetious here, I wanted to celebrate and congratulate. I believe the information I've been given leads me to believe that Cassius is top of the class.
Yeah. Good job. Congratulations.
I'm unsure if that is true.
I will just say it's true. You're real smart.
Don't be modest. You've got big brains. I'm sure a lot of people are expecting a lot from you, but we're here to support you if you ever feel the pressure too much.
I mean, it probably is true, considering who recommended you. I'll like do a little slight head nod gesture over to Professor Corian at the counter.
Yeah, you've been recommended by Professor Corian, a bona fide hero, I believe, or the rumors at the least.
Well,
Raising
I
a
would
glass.
prefer that we kept it under wraps a little bit.
Right. That's
If
why
you
I
wouldn't
didn't.
mind.
That's
We
why I
won't go
didn't
into
say
details.
anything earlier, because when those folks were bullying you, I thought about using that card to be like, well, he's smarter than you because so-and-so blah, but I also figured you probably didn't want that to be common knowledge, so I didn't say anything, but they were arseholes. You're plenty smart guy as far as I can tell.
The said group are seated just behind you, and you
Yeah.
hear Seti's laugh, like overly loud and obnoxious. And something, it's a piece of cupcake goes flying from their table. Where it lands, you're not sure, but it looks like they're pulling out some kind of game of dice.
I thought it was gonna hit one of us. To be honest. TBH.
Oh.
I was like, it hits us.
It would be my dream to have a food fight on the first day.
I would no. Let's maybe save that for late, day 7 or something. Maybe not day
They day
1.
that we're not already in trouble.
Okay. At this point,
I also wouldn't want to waste Olivine's cupcakes.
Indeed.
I am going to go around, and each of you are going to get a turn to roleplay, to move around. the inn if you'd like to role play with each other, whatever you'd like. So zoom out on your own map. You can take a look around. You'll see people. You'll see all sorts of individuals, some sitting by themselves, some in groups, some in the kitchen trying their best. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds great.
Okay. And this time, we're gonna start with Finnick.
With me? We're going to start with me.
We're gonna start with you.
Oh, fuck. All right. So, Finnick, you look at him and he hasn't said anything because his mouth is stuffed full of cupcakes and he's got icing all over his face and crumbs everywhere. Like an actual mess. He looks like a mess. You're like, what are you doing? He's just like sitting there. His mouth looks like he's a chipmunk. Oh, really good. And he just like shoved the whole thing in his mouth. He'd probably be looking around at people while he's eating his cupcake and seeing who he notices. But he also has something he needs to do. In particular, he wants to look at his atlas and message Wit, who had messaged them earlier.
Okay.
Because he knows that tomorrow classes start, right? Yes. He says he's gonna try to figure it out, and with ease. And if anyone actually notices, with ease, he opens it and he taps away. But he says, if you have time, there's something I need to talk about before classes start. It's really important. Thanks.
Make a perception check.
Sure. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I need to go back to my sheet. Perception. That would be a dirty 20.
You, despite stuffing your face, you're still pretty aware. And then you catch movement out of the corner. So these are stairs that like lead up, right? So it's almost like a little stage, especially over here by the piano. And then this is a wall that leads, like, covers the kitchen. But you see Wit out of the corner of your eye, and he's sitting with someone with really varied blue hair, but their face is down, and they're sitting. Oh, they're actually sitting here. They're sitting underneath a sconce that should be lit, but the sconce has been snuffed out. So this whole corner right here is so dark that when Wit pulls out his atlas, you like see him, and he types at you, and he types how he speaks. Yes, great. I'd love to talk. Bright and early, 8 a.m. Question mark. Smiley face. Thumbs up. Star.
Finnick, not like the fact that he sees his face light up. He's like, he stands up. He's like, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I think I'm gonna go over there look for another cupcake, and I'll be right back. Still has crumbs on his face.
Okay. You get about here when you see the sprite. You see her, she sees you, but she, like, dives over the counter.
He's glad that he's got, like, he's covered. And he tries his best to just, act natural.
Okay.
And he lifts his head a little bit, and then he saunters
They're
a little
both.
bit.
If you both make eye contact, and her tiny little sprite body, she like dives and hides, and then you acting tough, you see she's like shit and like hits her own face like she should have acted cool, and then you hear this guy say,
You want me to rough him up a bit? 'Cause I will. I'll run right over there, and I'll sweep his legs out from underneath him. Pretty thing like you shouldn't be scared of well, he's a little handsome. He's got a bit of a swagger. But that's not what I mean.
And then it just kind of trails off.
Finnick, hearing that, turns around and says, green's a nice colour.
Green
Well,
is a great... Aye, it's a pretty sweet...
Finnick just turns back around and waltzes away in his most swaggerest of swaggers. He's trying to be like super cool.
Roll a performance.
Oh shit, okay. I'm gonna use the bard dice, hold on. That was very mediocre. Oh, good thing I have +5 in performance. Oh, Jesus, sweet lord. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Apple, like, whisper yells and waves at you.
Finnick does a little bow. Nice to see you. Hello? Hello?
I
Were you
like,
standing
I
by
like
me
how you
just
swagger.
bow?
It's very good. Yes, keep it up. Very nice.
Oh, thanks, Apple. Nice to see you. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
I see all your friends over there. I will come in a minute. I'm having a conversation. Okay, hello. Wave.
Hello? Say hi to your friends. Hello, friends. Nice to meet you. Hello?
Anyways, you can move
He's
your
like
stone.
waving like super awkwardly.
As you're like
just running.
walking by. Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
that's weird. You know, high school, college. It's
Yeah.
that vibe.
Hey.
Oh,
hey,
shit.
no,
Little
not
weird.
yet.
It's like, hey, Travis. Nice to see you. Hey, Chelsea.
Dog.
Yeah.
up?
What's cooking? Good looking. Thanks, friend that has no social
Finger
skills.
guns. Hey. Hey, it's like the fawns. Way, what's up? Hey, you know, yeah, it's very, yeah. It's like awkward cool, you know?
Yep. Love it.
Yeah, very him. But he's all the parts that make him Finnick are tucked away. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
You catch what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yes, Finnick tucks. Got it.
Yes. He totally tucks. Don't worry. You'd be surprised when that thing unravels. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my.
Oh my god. Okay, anyways, continuing on. That's step 1 in Finnick's process. He sees him, he didn't even respond to the Atlas, he literally is just gonna walk over there.
Okay. As you approach, the whole vibe of the room. Go ahead and move your. Yeah.
Where am I? To the table?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
The whole vibe of the room shifts, and there is a lot of tension. And the crowd feels like it gets quieter. It doesn't. It's just the sleeping individual. Is make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh. 14.
Beautiful fins on the tips of the ears, glittering blue and green scales. A little bit of snoring. As you get closer to the table, you see that the underside of the table is just filled with dead bottles of alcohol. This person's probably been drinking for a long time, or they just downed a lot. There's huge stacks of shot glasses, and Wit has a worried expression that he tries to school as you approach, and he's like, "Oh, Finnick, hi!" Yeah, he stands, and before you can like actually get to the table, he's almost covering the sleeping sea elf, maybe. Hi, you had a question.
Should have known you would have come to the cupcake. Sorry, I forgot to mention that to everybody.
Is he all right?
Just drank a little too much is all. He's fine. When you try to like look at him, like Wit like leans into your view.
Oh, all right. Sorry, didn't mean to interfere with your date.
What? No, not a date. He flushes a little. Not a date.
Oh. Well, I kind of need to talk to you about something really important. Like, really important. And I need to talk before we have class tomorrow. I don't know if this is the right place, but it kind of can't wait.
Sure. Let's he pulls out the atlas and types a little bit. Puts the atlas in his pocket. Okay. We can head outside if you'd like, or into the back room right over here.
Do you need to bring your friend with you?
No, I just
there?
no, I just and then you see the smallest, angriest, evilest looking little owl come out of the back room. No taller than 3 feet. He hops over up here, and then he mutters under his breath in a strange, deep language. And it's like, "Thanks, Bo. Come on, Finnick."
Nice to meet you. Bye. Just like
The owl, it's like, and he gives you a nod, like you should know what he said.
Oh, that was strange. I'm really sorry, Professor, for bringing you out here and asking this. And I know that everyone else is enjoying the cupcakes. And oh my God, I'm so sorry. He like notices that he feels around his mouth that he has crumbs and stuff still. So he's like,
Wit takes out a handkerchief and touches your mouth a little. It's okay.
Sorry, that I kind of got really into the cupcake. It was really good.
It's okay. It's a good thing to savor what you enjoy.
I just don't eat cupcakes very often, I guess. Not really.
Well, I imagine with Olivine, there will be a lot of baked goods. What can I do for you?
So, yeah. Well, this is fucking weird and a bit awkward. Oh, excuse my language. This is, I have a bit of a problem. You see, this is gonna sound super strange and, how do I say this? And he lets his wings out. He unfurls them. Bright, shining, glittering, beautiful wings. So, this is kind of my problem. Here's the thing. I can't have them looking like this.
Are you... ashamed of them?
Totally. Yeah, absolutely. Ashamed of them. They're hideous, disgusting. I hate them. I think that I would cut them off if I could. 100% Finnick is lying.
He gets a really sad look, and he doesn't think to incite you. He just, no, Finnick,
They're beautiful. You shouldn't think that
That's
way.
the problem. They're too beautiful. He like switches. Like they're so nice. I can't have them looking like that. People would stare at me, and I really don't want that. I really, really don't want that. Can you do me a little favor?
Roll a persuasion.
Dirty 20. 15 plus 5.
There is a shift in the energy between you. You're not sure how Wit understands this so potently.
If it helps you feel more comfortable, I'll help you. I understand. Not feeling at home in.
And he motions to his chest and then drops his hands.
And tilts his head.
What can I do to help?
I need them to be less flashy. Less sparkly, less nice. The problem is, I can't look like this here.
I'm going to finally have him roll an insight. I think that's a 20. He has studied the nature of Fae. Is he finally picking up on it with a 20?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. You're worried that perhaps you'll have like favoritism or our other Fae students might treat you differently.
Oh, I'd rather them not know I'm here.
I understand.
And he touches your shoulder.
You do?
I do. I know what it's like to bear a physical aspect that you'd rather others not see. For whatever reason.
It's not that I don't like them. It's just that I can't have them catching people's eye.
He tilts his head.
I am studying the Eladrin courts, though what information we have access to here, surprisingly, pales in comparison to my fellow scholars at Candle Keep. I've requested books, but I guess what I'm saying in a long-winded way, Finnick, I'm not sure what you mean. Are you okay? You can't? What do you mean you can't have others knowing?
I would just rather people not look at me and think anything special. I just want to be, people going to treat you differently. People going to be like, oh, there's this like thing earlier with, my friend being an orc and then people being mean about that.
He stops.
What do you... Hold on. And he takes your shoulder again. Someone said something about Cassius being an orc.
Oh, it was just a passive conversation. You know what kids are. He's like, I don't want to get anyone in trouble.
And he just,
don't worry about it.
Finnick.
We got his back. Don't worry, Professor. Everything's fine. It's great. I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's just, people, how kids are. He's got this, like, he scrunches his face a little,
Only the difference is this is an elite college, and not all of you are kids. You're adults. There is only one minor that's even been allowed to step in Strixhaven. If someone is bullying you, I expect you to tell me. And
when it happens, I will tell you, I promise. But for now, can you just make me dull and ordinary, please? Please.
I can help you, but it does not mean you are dull or ordinary. But I understand wanting to walk the road in which the way you feel is best for you. A way that makes you comfortable.
For now, that just means taking away the thing that just makes it so,
Less bright.
yeah.
Maybe a light gold color? Or is even that too much?
Can you just make it like muddy and not very appealing?
I can.
I promise that if I mean, this is only the first day, so maybe another time I could tell you more, but it's just really important. Just really, really important.
He looks very concerned, but he finally exhales, pats your shoulders, and says,
Okay, I'll have you a potion ready to coat the color of your wings tomorrow. I know enough to know that the colors delineate Seelie and unseelie, and I do know that there's so much more in the etiquette of the Fae, especially those of the F-A-E spelling of Fae.
There's a whole world out there. If you ever want to know, I'm more than happy to tell you.
his little short, kind of stubby tail wiggles.
I would love that, actually.
Yeah. Maybe another time when you're finished on your not date. And then he like smiles a little bit.
Oh, it's not a date. It was part of the incident, and then I forgot that I told Olivine I would help her bring the stuff.
You don't have to be embarrassed. You like them. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed. I'm. You go back inside. You're a student, and I'm a teacher. And go inside. And he just pushes you.
We're gonna meanwhile right there. As you step in, you're like surrounded again by the sound of voices. He just pushes you out. And we're gonna meanwhile over to let's do Lorelai.
Lorelai this whole time, especially since I have a very high perception, she is watching Finnick, watching all of that interaction, and she's also keeping an eye if anyone else in the room is looking at her.
Roll perception.
So she's just quiet. Aw, man. That's a 12.
Okay, with the 12 perception, you don't see anyone that's like openly staring. I mean, obviously, it was like you're all looking at each other, like the students are. So there's not one in particular that's just giving you the mad dog, right?
She would also be looking at the blue-haired person with a sneaking suspicion she might know who that is. Has he moved at all after the owl professor came out?
No.
Okay. Unless someone talks to her, she's mostly going to be watching Finnick and Wit leave, keeping an eye on who she assumes is a Havelock. And then unless someone grabs her attention, she's staying quiet.
Okay.
She's just trying to observe.
Okay. Roll one more perception for me.
My dice are not happy with me. That's a 13.
Okay. 13. You do notice two students just completely sitting by themselves. One looks like on the dossier, the little tabaxi, and then this guy's over here in a dark corner. Big wings. barely touching his cupcake, sipping tea, watching everyone quietly. With your 13, those are 2 students that you notice. That being said, though, it seems like there are interesting conversations of equal capacity that's happening at your table. That I will meanwhile there unless there's something more specific for Lorelai.
Nah, she's just observing.
Okay, then we're gonna slide.
She's actually trying not to really stand out right now.
Gotcha. Okay, then we're gonna slide over to
Which is why she's behind Cassius.
lol, to Skyla.
Yes. Right. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go to the cupcake stand. Ovaline's. Is Ovaline still there?
Olivine went to go make the Diz special in the kitchen. You did see her.
anyone-
Do you see where I'm pinging?
Okay.
This is where she entered the kitchens.
Is anyone at the stand
Yeah.
at the moment?
Looks like there's a sprite or a pixie standing on the counter,
Okay.
and then some shifter.
Okay, cool. So I approached the cupcake stand thing, and ask, "Excuse me."
The shifter gives you a bright grin, eyeing you up and down briefly. What can I do for you?
I don't suppose you know what their favorite cupcake is? And I point over to Seti.
This boy that you know is Daybreak, because you guys got all those information on the atlases, kind of frowns. They didn't come and get one.
What would you recommend cupcake was?
You're not gonna start anything, right?
No. Promise. It's my first day.
Oh,
I'm Skylar, by the way.
oh, yeah. Pleasure. Name is Daybreak.
Daybreak. Hi.
Quite handsome yourself.
I've been told.
Well, allow me to continue to tell you. Like the way you style your hair. And the suspenders, quite dapper. But I would recommend maybe a cherry flavor. I don't know. They look like, or maybe blueberry. That could be pretty tasteful.
Let's try blueberry.
You want the one that looks like boobs? I made it myself.
Go on then.
Okay, he gives you this cupcake that's got 2 tops of frosting and then 2 blueberries on the top. It looks more like ears, not really boob-ish, but he hands it to you giggling. And he's like,
Thank you.
you can always see if you look, and he points at the cupcakes. These are the ones that I frosted. These are the one that Miss frosted, and right there are the ones that. Well, Olivine's she's real. He kind of gets a wistful smile. She's pretty much good at everything she does.
I'm sure you're good at stuff.
Oh, I am. But
Damn right.
I mean, as far as like everything, she's real graceful. Like, I think she's like a mountain goat. Anyways, super cute. Did you get her as a homeroom teacher?
Out of character, I don't know. Did we
you guys got Havelock.
have luck? But they're gonna tutor us, or was Arlene gonna do any outside? What were their connection with us? Do we have anything, or was there nothing?
We're gonna have like classes with them, like co-op classes. So her class.
That's right.
Have, like,
That's right. Yeah.
Class, we're gonna
Yeah.
like connect.
Yeah. No, but we're
No.
gonna have some like sort of. But
Damn. I tried. I wanted Olivine's class so bad. Ended up with Professor Yule. I mean, she's not bad. She's got a great, very good tracts of land. And her tail, oh, the way it swishes. Wish she would slap me for my mouth. Really do.
I like you.
Thanks. I'm kind of just a guy.
And Miss rolls her
Yes,
eyes.
you are.
Okay, okay. Enough flirting. Move on. Unless you want another cupcake, Skyla.
No, just the one is fine, thank you.
And Mist gives you
And
a
I
little
walk
blink,
off.
blink, blink.
Yeah.
As you step away, Mist is like, didn't you see the dossier on that guy? And Deborah's like,
No. I haven't figured out how to turn the Atlas even on.
and Mist is like, really? You're an idiot.
I never claimed to be anything else.
So I walk towards Seti's table.
Okay.
I believe there might be a seat on the corner, maybe on the top
Yeah.
next to him. Yeah. And I just place the cupcake down next to Seti. Here. Take it as a peace offering.
Seti looks at the blueberry cupcake, and then their eyes slide up your chest to your face. They look back at your group.
Why don't you have a seat?
Oh, well, thank you.
What's your passive insight?
My passive insight is a 11.
11 is high enough that you can tell Seti's squad doesn't like you. Especially this little thing right here. Doesn't look very old at all. Cherub little face, huge notebook in front of her. She frowns deeply, raises an eyebrow at you. She's so cute, though. Like, you kind of want to squish her, and she's got big, fluffy, feathery white wings that are like tucked kind of up and behind her. And she shifts. Looks like she probably has several pillows underneath her so that she can even sit high enough on the table. Doesn't say anything to you, just stares at you, then looks down at the notebook and begins writing.
I acknowledge that, but I carry on with Seti. I feel like we got off the wrong foot earlier, so
You mean the fact that
Just
you hang
recommend.
out with an orc?
I mean, what's the issue with an orc?
If you don't know, why should I ruin your reputation?
I mean, I feel like I've got some bit of reputation already with some people. And look up at the cherub person, I forgot their name, but look up to them just a bit of a
She's
eye
writing,
quick
like
thing.
she's mad scribbling.
So I haven't got any issue ruining any reputation. I feel like maybe let's not judge people on first impressions.
You should do some studying. You
It's the
should
first
look up,
day.
You should look up Bone and Claw. It's a war. Then you'll know.
Keep that in mind. Thank you. So, what's your story then, Seti? Why are you here?
Same as you. Learning. Studying. Searching.
And Seti, like, plucks one of the blueberries off and sets it in front of you. Seti's whole squad is just silent. They were talking, then you sat down and it got quiet. They're all giving you side eyes.
I'm loving it. Why are you really here, Seti?
Seti leans
And
forward.
can I use persuasion or something?
Sure, you can try it.
Yeah. That is a 19 plus 5 for 24.
Holy fuck.
I got plus 5 persuasion. I'm quite charismatic. I mean, if you don't want to talk with your friends, we can go elsewhere. So I find you fascinating. I feel like there's more to your story.
I have to be here.
Is what Seti finally says. And plucks the other blueberry off and puts it in their mouth. They roll it around their tongue and then they squish it.
And whoever gets in my way,
They shrug. And then they smash their cupcake and lick the frosting off their fist.
Fascinating. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer, but can I? No. Here's my Atlas details. I don't know. Here's my thing. I don't know. Exchange numbers. I don't know how it works, but yeah, I'm like, can I chat some more? You know who I am.
Seti gets a big grin, types in their number, takes your number.
I think you and I could have a lot of fun.
Oh, we will.
But I don't like orcs. And I like them even less when I'm confined, like I am, stuck with them.
I get up, just nod, make eye contact with the rest of the party, and head back to my group. And that's me.
Okay. Skyla, you come back, and we're gonna meanwhile over to Nim. Unless there's anything else for Skyla.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Alright, Nim. It's up to you.
Interesting. I'm guessing that conversation wasn't had loud enough for everyone else to listen in. I wasn't trying to, mind.
No. Well, I mean, DM can choose otherwise, but no, I wasn't intentionally wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Making sure people weren't listening.
It didn't really sound like it.
So
Now, what we're experiencing here is a target-rich environment, let's say.
Isn't this Nim saying this out loud?
Thinking it loudly, perhaps. Nim is going, and I would love to go into more detail, but I feel like it would be a lot because Nim definitely wants to schmooze with everybody. Goes over to Apple and says hello and then pulls out the apple that he got him. You know, for anyone who I could have gotten like any kind of reading of what they might enjoy, what they might like. Nim is definitely going and striking up conversation, is a very social butterfly.
Okay, roll performance. Or
Okay.
a persuasion.
All right, persuasion would be... That'll be 14, 21? Is it plus 7?
I,
14 plus 7.
I was doing something else on the side. I was not listening. I'm so sorry. I was uploading
I got
things.
21. We're good.
Okay, so move
I
your
need to
token
make sure it
to
was
the
plus
first
7.
group that you go to. I'm assuming it's this table.
Yeah, I'm going to go say hi to Apple.
Okay. Oh, yours' tokens are pretty big. Actually, that works because you're the main characters. Okay. So Apple's really happy. He also makes sure you get his number. And could you make sure everyone gets this? Apple forgot to give it to. Oops. Don't worry though.
Yeah, we were actually very excited to talk to you earlier. We couldn't get a hold of you, so absolutely, I'll make sure everyone gets this.
I stopped by Malachi's or Dr. Vex's, and you had already come and gone. Sorry.
He is a very interesting character. Totally read him incorrectly. I'm gonna have to buy him a drink sometime.
No, probably not. And then this guy right here, Eurylicus, leans back and is like, ugh, but I would climb his mountain. And this girl here, who hasn't spoken, hasn't even looked you in the eye, stomps Eurylicus's foot under the table and says, be respectful. Oh, I am respectful. I could respectfully climb his mountain. And Apple's like, I like mountain climbing. I bet you Olivine is good at it, but she is part goat. And Kihojo...
That is an interesting assumption.
Kihojo just looks at Apple like, you're so sweet. And Eurylicus is like, she is a goat indeed. I bet you she's very good at climbing. Kihojo stomps on his foot again and then looks at you. Hi. And then she stands and she is 6.5 feet tall. And holds out.
Hi. Nim takes the hand, shakes it firmly but not too businesslike.
She meets your,
Hi, I'm Nim.
meets your gaze, but seems a little nervous. Impressive muscular structure. When she shakes it, you can see her biceps and her shoulders. Kihojo. And then she sits. And she kind of curls in on herself a little bit. Like when she sits down, like she's a little shy, a little embarrassed. Beautiful though. When you finally get a look at her face, it's like, whoa, damn. But yeah.
When you said muscular structure, I was so tempted to make that one Futurama joke of like one eyebrow goes up and Nim lifts a finger to physically push the eyebrow back down.
Yeah.
Well, it's very nice to meet two of you for the very first time.
I like meeting
are you
you
enjoying
however
the
many
cupcakes?
times. It's nice. Hello.
But I'm not meeting you for the first time. You're my friend already.
Right. These are my friends as well. We are all sometimes practice cheer squad together. We are just talking. Excited about you freshmen becoming, new recruits. Apparently, Kihojo, who is a team captain, is very excited to meet August.
Oh yeah, there's I feel like I've heard that August is very good at sports.
Apple nods and Kihojo flushes. I didn't mean to read anyone's file. And Eurylicus elbows her. Oh, stop apologizing. I purposefully looked at your file. Nim, was it?
That's me.
That is you indeed. And you are quite a little dark and handsome slice. But, and he goes to rifle something out of his satchel, and Kihojo's like, Ray, stop. You're embarrassing you. It's not hard to do, love. And he pulls out a page. And
Please regale me.
I will. Let me open. Let me open the pages and send it to Slide.
Directed at the character, not the DM.
hold on, DM note. There it is, DM notes. I'm not used to like digitally storing my notes. So I'm gonna send this to Sly. And to all of you.
Okay. What am I being
New
sent?
Link. Okay, copy link. It is the beginning of the dossiers on all of you.
Oh,
Oh, let's go.
You remember that? Yeah.
Yeah. Am I supposed to share this with stream?
We can, but Nim has it now to like share with you guys later. So feel free
Okay.
to look at it.
Not now? Later?
Not
Or
yet.
what do you
I want this is I want you all to look at this, but when you're together.
Okay. Okay, so we won't look yet. Okay, got you.
And then Eurylochus elbows Kihojo again. She took it from the bibliothèque. I did not stop. Open your mouth again, and I am going to rip your tongue out and shove it. Ooh, where the sun doesn't shine? I'd love tongues there. And Apple's like, you know, my mouth does not have sun in it either. I think that is normal unless you open it and you look up when the sun is out. Eurylochus just laughs. Ha! Ah, my sweet friend. How I love and adore you. Anyways, Nim, was it?
And that's me.
And he shrugs a little and gives you a cute little smile. You're adorable.
Thank you. That's the nicest thing anyone said to me thus far today.
Our school, it isn't bad. I know it might be a little harder for you first years, says Kihojo. And she, like, can't really meet your gaze. Like, she does, but then she, like, looks away, kind of hugs herself. It gets better. Kind of an written rule is there's a variety of species and creatures here, all with different cultures. Sometimes it's going to be a little tense. Sometimes it's going to be a little ridiculous. I mean, we learned about farting in class the other day, and it was so... Eurylochus says, amazing. Apple's like, I liked it. Horrible, they say all at the same time. It was horrible, and we're testing on it at the end of the week. But it's... maybe sometime it'll crop up. Just... bear with it. And I didn't take this from the biblioplex. I saw it, and Eurylochus was... Ray was... I'm sorry. It says some things about you and your friends.
Well, to be fair, there seem to be a lot of records floating around and a lot of rumors, and personally, I choose not to believe in rumors at first sniff.
That's very mature of you. I love rumors. Gossip, favorite.
Oh, the gossip is fun, but deep down, let's be real.
Wednesday morning, we actually have gossip tea. Everyone wears pink. You're welcome to join, Nim, but you'll have to wear something pink.
I would be... Pink is my favorite color. I would
Good,
love to.
because it would look excellent on your complexion. Ray, I can't. I'm a salacious flirt. Stop. And she like stomps on his foot again. Ah! And Apple's like, Apple's just like, I also have pink in my ears and in my hair. Anyways, he just stands up and hugs you, Nim. He's like, I'm so happy you are getting along with my friends. I cannot wait. We are going to have the best school year ever.
We are gonna have the best school year ever, and Kihojo. I can't say I knew what I was signing up for, but I will say that I expected to expect the unexpected. But thank you very much for the pep talk. You know what? It does make me feel better. And I mean it.
She gives you a genuine smile, the first one you've seen beyond like Wit and Olivine. Meets your gaze. I'm glad.
It's very chaotic here, but
Incredibly so.
it's fun. I can't doubt that. Does anyone want to reload on cupcakes?
Apple's like, oh,
I'm taking
me.
orders.
You take their cupcakes?
No, I'll go and get.
Oh, you're taking
their
orders.
Yeah.
Apple's like, oh, me. I would like something. Anything, really.
Anything. Great order. Thank you, Apple.
Kihojo says, I'm okay. I have to watch the intake of sugar. And she like flexes her arm.
Fair enough.
And then Eurylicus is like, I'll take the cupcake that you think closely resembles your personality.
My personality. That requires a certain amount of self-reflection. I'll do my best.
He just gives you a charming smile.
And as Nim gets up to go get the cupcakes, says, and I propose when the weekend rolls around, if any of you would be interested in joining us for drinks, the first round's on me.
It's a date, Nim. Kyojo, I'll have to check my workout schedule, but sure.
We'll make it work.
And Apple's like, I love juice. I love to drink.
Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. I'm really looking forward to the year. Okay. And Nim jets off to go collect everyone's order and to try and self-reflect as best as he can.
What flavor do you get, Apple, and what flavor do you get, Aurelicus?
For Apple, I'm going to get birthday cake.
Good choice. Has a unicorn horn on it and a bunch of sprinkles.
Aurelicus. Something rosy.
Ooh, okay. They do have variety of flower flavors.
Yeah, like a rose.
That's you.
Rose flavor.
You get yourself do you get yourself the pastel rose flavor, or do you get yourself the deep chocolate, deep red rose cupcake?
Ooh, deep chocolate and deep red.
Okay, then you bring those back. You have a little
The
bit
colors
of
passion.
Yeah, you have a little bit of a conversation with Daybreak and Mist. Daybreak seems charming, like you, but an idiot, in the best way.
I wouldn't dream of thinking that.
Mist, on the other hand, seems nervous around you. What's your passive insight?
Passive, probably like 10. Let me double check. It is 12.
Okay, with a 12, you watched her interact earlier with Skyla. Not really nervous. With you, with Finnick, nervous. You don't really know why, but it's obvious.
I noticed that. Would that be the inception for a deeper insight at a glance?
You'd have to have conversation, maybe
Okay.
interact with her later at a different time.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on
It's
it.
just a little file that away.
Keep my finger on the pulse.
Okay. You head back. Kihojo's got water, but the other two, they both have some kind of flavored sugary drink. And Aurelicus, when you hand him his cupcake, his fingers brush yours. And he says, something a little dark and mysterious. I'm quite the fan.
I've never had a fan before.
Well, I
Happy to hear it.
suppose I shall be number one then.
And Nim does a little bow.
He does a little clap. Kyojo just rolls her eyes at Ray, and then steps on his shoe again, and he's like, "You're going to ruin my boots. Please, please stop stepping on me."
Nim kind of the nod that is a wink without winking at Kihojo.
she can't.
It's a
neither.
nod.
Oh man, she can't.
If
like,
you know, you know.
hard time. Yeah, can't. Very shy girl, very unconfident. Even
Yeah,
though
the wink
she,
would be too much.
Yeah, she looks. I mean, she looks like an Amazon goddess. But goodness, Nim, you give her a little charming smile, and she hides. But you hear, as you're passing to the next table, you hear Ray say, "I think he looks delicious. His personality is great. Maybe he likes bigger women." And she's like, "I'm going to combust. Stop talking. Please, let's just focus on what we were planning." And Apple's like, "I think we should have Finnick join the cheer squad because he has wings and we could throw him and he could do spins." Not a bad point. They continue discussing what they were talking about. Where do you go?
That's a good question. I'm still spoiled for choice. Olivine is over there baking alone, I believe.
Right now, yes.
I want to go thank her.
Okay, so you're gonna mosey on up here where you saw her enter the kitchen.
Yeah.
And you can smell this really like the crowd super quiet in here, and it feels more gentle. She's humming gently to herself.
Nim knocks at the doorway. Hello? Can I come in?
Ah! She screams. There's like a clattering plant.
I did not mean to startle you.
Sorry, no, it's okay. Everything's fine. I'm fine. You're fine. We're fine. One of the stoves is completely melted and immolated. How, you don't know. It looks like it was made of cast iron, and it's now this horrible mess. There is a lava mephit sitting on top of it on his lunch break. And Olivine is just, there's a bunch of different brand cupcakes, and there's ketchup out that she's making homemade. She's got all the ingredients that she's crushed and twisted and started to liquefy.
Well, I can see that you definitely have it all handled. I feel useless. I would love to help.
Oh, how are you at stirring?
I am the best stirrer this side of River Strix.
Great. Then help me finish making this ketchup. They're almost done. I did cheat
Happy to.
a tiny bit and used some magic, but anyways, Charles here was a great help. Charles, you can go back to the coffee machine if you want. And the method just makes this little like sound. And then he sits up, scratches, pulls out a pack of cigarettes, puts one in his mouth, looks at you, hops down, and just walks instead of flies out the back door. He works at Fire Jolt. You'll see him later.
Throws his coat over his shoulder.
So, I need you to make a performance or sleight of hand check to not ruin the ketchup, because you can make it either too sour and too bitter or too sweet. And for Diz Special, it needs to be somewhere in the middle.
I will do my level best.
Excellent. I'm relying on you.
That's going to be a 10 for sleight of hand.
Okay, you do get ketchup all over yourself, and a little bit on Olivine, and all over the counter, but
It's rough.
it's kind of in the middle. It's a little more bitter, and Olivine's like, oh, when she tastes it, well, it'll have to do.
My stirring skills have degraded. Feel free to lay all the blame on me.
Oh, no, don't be silly. Thank you for your help. And then she's like, help me frost. And it's the same one or the other roll.
All right, I'll do. Well, never done a frosting, so we'll try.
Performance or
That
sleight of
one.
hand. Either one.
That one.
Uh-oh.
Sleight of hand. That's gonna be a 6.
All right. You karate
With a
chop
+5?
one of the cupcakes
Guess
in
who
half.
one?
They're the ugliest, battered cupcakes ever, Olivine's like, oh. It was your first try. First try.
It was a first try.
That's all right. I'm sure they taste great. And she takes one, she takes a bite.
My confidence is plummeting, but if you think I should give another shot, I will.
Yes. Yeah. Let's just, here.
From the top. Shoulders relaxed. Neck rolled. 5 seconds in. 5 seconds out. That's going to be 15.
Okay. It's a much better try. Make one more roll.
Okay. 19.
Okay. Congratulations. You have gained 1 bond point. Go ahead and mark that down on your character sheet with Professor Olivine.
Okay.
Good work.
You may use this bond point throughout the school at various locations. However, the fun part of this mechanic is when to spend it. When you come to a situation that you feel kind of matches Professor Olivine, the more you get to know her, you'll be given like little clues contextually. And you can say, can I spend my bond point with Professor Olivine here? And it will give you an extra bonus to the roll. Now, it doesn't necessarily go away, but it can only be used once per long rest.
Fair.
So. And this
I'm
can
going to try to
be-
write some of that down.
This can be roleplay situations with other characters. This can be certain skills. It gives you an advantage roll on. This can also be when you learn certain aspects. For example, there will be tests. And in these tests, as students, your bond points come into play, occasionally offering you special advantages or bonuses to the rolls.
Mm-hmm.
And as you earn them, I'll repeat the same thing. Okay, you got it written
Okay.
down. She's proud.
Yes.
She does a little squeal, a little hop. It's very sheep goat like hop.
You know, and I mean this very sincerely. You're a great teacher.
Oh, thank you. It's first time.
I've never done the frosting. Stirring, a bit. Frosting, not so much.
Let's get this out to Cassius, shall we? He's been waiting quite some time.
Oh, it's Cassius. Yes, let's go.
Okay. You can go ahead and
And then we can go off.
you can meanwhile
Did I get
over-
an apron?
You did.
I want an apron that says, please do nothing to the cook.
Wow, what a neat apron. You just walk out wearing it. Cool. And with that, we slide over to Cassius.
Does Nim bring back the cupcake?
Either Nim or
Nim
Olivine, either one. Up to Nim.
Okay. Okay.
We
he
both
will
do.
take the cupcake.
You get 2. Oh my gosh, you have 2. One by Olivine, one by Nim.
Thank you. Wow, these are much nicer than my mother used to make.
Sorry for the wait, but here you are.
I was in training.
Well, thank you.
You
New
are
employee.
so welcome. And then Olivine will excuse herself back to Daybreak and Mist.
He's gonna take the Diz special
Mhm.
and the Lloyd specialty apple pie one, and he's gonna smash them together and then flatten them and eat them.
Well, if you were going to do that, I could have given you my first one. Ah, well.
Your first one.
The first one I made. Long story.
I look forward to hearing it later.
His ears
I
are
was
still
curious.
glowing, by the way.
Never took those out.
You didn't.
Your
was
ears got
curious.
a... You still got a bit of a radiance to you.
Oh, right. He'll take them out. Would you like them? They are magical.
Nim cocks his head a
Light
bit.
up to 5 feet.
Yeah, sure. If you're offering, you sure?
I can always make more. And he hands you like a little piece of paper that's just covered in earwax, and it's shining light.
Nim smiles. I will treasure this gift. Thank you, friend.
You are welcome. Would anybody else like one? And he'll just set it on the table.
Okay.
I was curious though, since at least most of you are here. I had noticed that our prospective roommate is sitting alone over there, and I wanted to see if anyone would like to go and greet her.
I was thinking
Doing
about
the
that.
same.
Oh, nice. Maybe you could. Yeah, that's a
We
great
should
idea.
all walk up and surround her. That would make a
that's not
great first
intimidating
impression.
at all.
Oh, Finnick, you have returned. We were just going to go meet Taylin. Would you like to join us?
I guess.
I mean, she's gonna be our new roommate, and she's sitting over there alone.
Oh. Sure, why not? Sounds like a plan. Absolutely, say hi, you know. Yeah, sounds great.
Nim grabs Finnick and already starts walking over.
Fuck.
On our way by, DM, I would like to pick up a cupcake that I think Talon would like. Obviously, I, the player, don't know what flavors. I don't know. From my experience, what do I think? Is there a flavor that she particularly fancies? Maybe?
Roll a history.
Okay. Okay, nice. That's a 17 plus 3 for 20.
Cinnamon.
Okay. Yeah, I will pick up Is she like a light cinnamon or like a heavy cinnamon? Like if I picked her up like a cinnamon roll flavored
There
one
is
or
a cinnamon and brown sugar cupcake.
ah,
You know that would be her favorite.
okay. I'm gonna grab that one.
It's got little cat ears, and like little cinnamon tiny sticks all cut up to look like little whiskers.
Cute. Right, I just grabbed this for her just because she doesn't look like she has one. So, let's go.
Very nice idea. As we stand up, Cassius is going to wave over at Seti and just smile. In their group.
Seti glares at you. Like just storm clouds on their face, Cassius. Make an
Raises his cupcake like cheers.
make an insight check, Cassius.
Okay, insight check. Right. Is 13.
You don't know if Seti knows you or if they're just hateful for whatever reason.
Just race.
But as you
Relatively unbothered, I think.
how close do you walk to Seti's table?
He doesn't go out of his way. It would just be kind of following the,
Okay.
the line of
Walking the table.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Anyone that is there anyone that passes within like roughly 5 feet of the table? You would say,
Of Seti's table?
because you're kind of moving as a group, all at once.
I mean, wherever Nim takes me, whatever. I guess a key. How are you holding me?
Oh.
Just like forearm or wrist, and not like really forcefully.
And anyone with a
holding my wrist,
passive
okay.
perception of at least 10, Lorelei leaves her food untouched on the table.
Finnick would see that though and be like, oh, "Are you not going to eat those?"
I've lost my appetite. You can have them.
Oh, really? For me? You're the
Be my
best.
guest.
He picks up the cupcakes and he'll just start shoving it in his mouth. Oh, I fucking love cookies.
Anyone that you think your character might pass within close to Seti's table, roll a perception check.
Beep 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 boop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it would be passing close.
Would we pass close?
It's your choice as the player.
But he's pulling me. We're together.
Yeah, Cassian is.
Yeah, I'd pull
went through-
Phoenix straight south and then
through
right.
here.
Gotcha. Okay. Close enough. Make a
All
perception
right.
check. Ooh, and so Lorelei rolled as well. Dirty. I see.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and post in the dice box, and then in the order that you posted it, go ahead and say it out loud for chat.
Dirty 20.
Nim, you're next.
You're next.
Oh, 10.
16.
Okay. Lorelei and Finnick, you hear Seti grit out, "Fucking Cassagor." And then Seti stands, grabbing their bag, their atlas, and like a storm, leaving out the side door. You don't know what it means. Several of Seti's lackeys follow eventually. And then Cassius, and closely followed by August, and the rest of you, if Skyla's coming as well, you approach Talen's table. And she's shuffling a deck of cards. As you all kind of surround, she pauses and puts the cards in her lap.
Hi.
You see that
Good evening.
she swallows, her cat ears kind of flattening a little. Her lip is split. And she's got a bit of a scuff on her cheek. And it looks like she's been crying.
Sorry
Hi.
for bothering. We saw you were sitting alone and you're, I think you're supposed to be our roommate. I brought you this cupcake. I hope you like it. You alright? Sorry, that was a lot all at once.
Now, despite a great number of us literally coming over and surrounding you, I need you to know that this is not some kind of hazing. This is not like a joke. We actually kind of scouted you out.
Aye?
Yeah.
Roll a persuasion.
Can I give advantage to him?
Yeah, as you like slide the cupcake forward. Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a 14 on this first roll, and then here's the second roll. I'm going to take the 14.
Oh. Hi. I'm fine. My name is, Taylin. Do you, She kind of gives you a little smile. You see she's got little cat-like fangs. Do you all play cards?
Oh, I love cards.
Not
Yeah,
often, but I would
okay.
love to.
She sets them on the table.
Want me to shuffle? I'll deal.
She nods. Sure. I think I
Finnick
would
Here.
like that.
expertly picks up the cards, and it is almost as if he is a gambling master as he shuffles in a flourish the cards. Very skilled. It's
I
like a-
just wanted to show off.
I'm not showing off. Oh, hi, by the way. Finnick. I love your hair.
Thank you.
I'm August. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Cassius. And, here, if you would like something to drink with that. And he pulls out a small potion and hands it to her.
She takes it.
I
Oh, good
concocted
move.
it myself. It, that looks painful. It should help.
Oh. She touches her mouth. I'm just clumsy.
Well,
Can I roll an insight on that?
Yeah, insight check.
Same.
Yeah, you can all roll an insight.
Clumsy my ass. Not with the bull. Oh, net 20. Net
Also
20
a
on
nat
that
20.
insight.
Nice.
Same.
Insight
We'll
the
go with the
shit out of
dirty
that.
on that one. Thank
So
you.
good. 22.
26.
Damn. Lorelai be the insight queen.
Okay. Is
Rip Cassius.
Cassius insight of 3.
okay, everyone go ahead and say it out loud for chat so they can be a part of this. And then I assume Warwick, are you able to move Skyla over to the table?
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
Skyla was just busy watching, Seti walk out.
I was.
Nice and slow.
I wasn't totally just eating an apple right now.
Go ahead and sorry, did we already say it out loud? My brain was fixing the map.
Most of us did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically everyone except for the 3. She's not just clumsy, no, but she's just trying to make things light.
Right.
And pleasant. However, when she sets her little paws on the table, because her fingers do kind of look like cat toe beans a little bit. They're
so cute.
They're still fingers, but the pads are kind of like there's like a little heart-shaped kind of cat bean on the palm, and then each fingertip has a little bean, and she's got little claws. Her knuckles are bruised, and some of her little nails are broken. And she says, "You're really good at that. Are you a bard? I love bards. I've always wanted to be one, but I've never been allowed. But I'm allowed now. I mean, well, not really, but I'm here, and I'm excited. So, you said you scouted me to be your roommate? That's awfully nice of you. Thank you. And then she just kind of like folds her hands in her lap very delicately, and all the excitement is instantly contained. And Lorelai, you recognize someone very like you. Skilled. And at the drop of a hat, pulling in all of that emotion and being still. You only learn that when you have a mother like you do, Lorelai, or someone like that.
Did she happen to take any of the potion yet?
Not yet, no. She did.
It'll probably help with the potion anyways, but she'll do a little bit of prestidigitation so that way if there's any like blood or any like blemishes that can help, she'll just kind of whisper and do a little like hand motion.
Ah, to hide. Okay. So as you're doing that, she kind of remembers that she has the potion that she set very, very particularly in a. You notice this, Finnick. There is a very particular way society sets their table. And as Taylin puts her drink down, you immediately have a flash to a very strict conversation. The utensils, the plates, the glasses, they all have a purpose and a meaning. And then as if remembering and glancing around, all of you notice, like she's waiting for someone to stop her, she uncorks the potion, bows to Cassius. She does lightly tap her forehead on the plate and then feel really awkward, giggles like, ha, sorry, and then sips the potion and then sets it down.
If it makes you feel any better about your clumsiness, I actually fainted 3 times today.
Oh.
Rough
Oh,
day.
was it 3?
By the end of it, yeah.
I was scared of ghosts.
You should watch your sodium. You might have high blood pressure.
Right, well, doctor said I was good to go, so I imagine if I'm starting to feel not well, I'll go see him again.
Oh, I think I was supposed to see him, but I heard there was free cupcakes. But thank you.
I definitely. No, sorry.
Cinnamon. It's my favorite.
Good
That
choice.
was a good call.
Since you're all my new roommates, shall we play a get to know you game, perhaps?
Sure.
Absolutely.
And I would just suggest we do that.
That's a capital idea.
I
Any ideas?
think we should.
And he's flipping the cards, and then he like.
Well, maybe we should. I'm sorry, this is presumptuous of me, but you're Faye, right?
I am.
Then we should play Clovers. And the winner of each round asks any one person a question, and they have to answer truthfully.
So you're suggesting that the winner of the round gets to ask anybody
Truth
anything.
poker. Yes.
Huh. And you want to play Clovers?
Well, one of my good friends, we used to play together.
Does everyone know how to play? Or do we need to have a little lesson? You can just see like the gleam in Finnick's eyes.
I mean, if we put it on easy mode to start, I'm pretty quick at picking things up.
A little rough around the edges, but I think I got it. I'll warm back up.
I've read the rules, but I have never played.
Oh, Cassius, you can
believe-
come sit here by me.
Hi, yeah, there's plenty of space right there. She'll teach you.
Okay.
The minute you sit down by her, everyone else at the table, Cassius is totally oblivious, but her little cat ears like do that happy twitch.
Yes.
And then she sips more of the drink.
happy twitch. I love it.
Cassius is just like, very well, like, I will learn the rules.
All right. So, listen. I'm going to explain how we play the game of Clovers. All right? You ever heard of a game? So basically, we have all these face cards, right? There's cards with little... Like, there's a king. You can see this guy. Your cards are interesting. These are not fake cards. This is... Are these humans on these cards?
I had another friend that was an artist, and he painted those.
Oh, they're nice. They're just interesting.
I drew the clothes on them, and they're all like Sharpied in.
Are you saying they were painted naked?
She just blushes. I didn't say that out loud.
Amazing. Oh, your friend, you must introduce me. That's amazing. All right, so we've got number cards. They're numbered 2 to 10. All right.
Wait,
Now, you
let
understand?
me get your here's your music. Ready? Here you go. Here you go.
All right. So this
Oh,
is a
no.
game I love to play. Goal is to reach a total of 21 points, or as close as possible without going over. Everybody can do math. I'm sure we're all smart, right? All right. Number of cards 2 to 10, and they hold their face value. So for example, if you got a 2, that means it's worth 2. You understand? Nim, you catch my drift? Can you count? He winks at you.
I'll do my best.
You're damn right you will. All right. Then we got face cards. You got naked king over here, naked queen, love it. And then you've got the jack. The best card. He's like the cunning man. What do you say? Kind of
Taylor
reminds me of you.
giggles
Nim.
and says, "He's like you. You mean?"
Like me.
I would say you're a jack.
I'm flattered.
You should be. It's a compliment.
Or then I'd say you're a queen, aren't you? Winks.
Ears kind of fluff up and turns red. Oh, no, not at all.
Absolutely stunning. Beautiful queenling. All right, so Jack, Queen, King are worth 10 points. Understand? So we know that 2 to 10 is worth, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But so are the face cards. Jack, Queen, King worth 10 points. Now here is the special one. This card right here, this is what we like to call the hole, the ace. It is valued at either, there's two values, 1 or an 11. All right? Now, there's a very special card, a very unique card. It's called the Clover. Now, there are Clover cards all over the deck, and they have a special effect of special values, basically, depending on the type of Clover that's being played. I can show you when we get there, but if you have any questions, we can get there. But basically, adjust the points, alter the gameplay. You can double the points, or you can negate a card. It just depends. You'll see it written on the card in there. You have those, right? And he looks at Taylor.
Yes, I mean,
All right. Let's do it. Let's play around, 2 cards each. All right? Face up.
and the winner gets to ask anyone a question.
Anything, and you must be truthful.
Yes, no lying. And she says,
Alright.
to ensure we're not lying, she pulls out a little orb out of her pack and sets it in the center of the table, and it starts to glow, and it raises up. I mean, unless that's a little, is that too forward?
No, I love it. Honesty is the best policy, isn't it?
Okay.
Does that emit a zone of truth?
It does, and her atlas is like pings and speaks, and she hisses at it like a little
Oh.
spitting kitten.
We learned how to turn that off earlier. I'm sure one of us can show you
I have
later.
no idea how.
All right, let's do this. Finnick deals the cards, and it's like a flurry of deals, and it's like across the table. Before you can blink, the cards are out. And they're in front of you. So you can either tell me to give you another card, or you stay. You stay means that's what you can end up with. Count the cards in your hand, closest to 21 wins. If you go over, you lose.
Okay, everyone roll a d20.
Perfect.
Am I rolling in this one
You are indeed.
with the advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just gonna send a private message to you, Jesse. Hold on.
It's okay, Lorelai. Me too.
We died together.
Oh, shit. Okay. First round. Everyone flips their cards over one at a time. It gets to Finnick. Finnick's got the perfect score.
With the blackjack clover. instant. Beautiful.
Talon looks at you and says, well, you won. You gotta ask someone a question. And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Oh,
I know
Very nice.
we went an hour over time. Oh, Lord.
oh, it's so worth it.
It was great. A lot of really fun interactions tonight.
Going over this long
Big
will not
stream.
be the habit. This will be the rare, but yes. Thank you all for coming.
There's a lot to cover.
Thank you.
I wanted to make sure everybody got RP.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I had so much fun. Can we say goodbye to everyone in chat, guys? You
Yeah.
guys.
Bye,
chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
I know some of us have to
Bye.
go to bed, but I know.
I've got to leave for work in less than 8 hours.
Same.
Me too. It's 3 a.m. for me. What do you mean?
Sorry.